Hello, Obsidian. Why is that eating my window there? I don't know. I'll just do that. Delicosity, how are you? There we go. Hello, Dizzy. Prince Robot, Commander Faceless. But what specifically are you eating, Vague Vlogger? I'm gonna. Yeah, they generally tend to be all right. Like, are you talking like the mall-sized military base, or like one of the smaller ones? On a newish character, too. I'm so glad we were able to keep Coco alive. Alright. We're like reasonably close to another level.
First of all, Mirror Shades defines the
style. Thank you so much for the tier 3 Obsidian.
If your eyes are sufficiently intimidating.
Oh shit. Templar Squire and Pariah to her people. I don't know if we want to piss off Badals. I'm kind of curious what they have to offer for skills. Yeah. So we could take the hit to Badals without it being too bad. Crabs already hate me. Oh, I gotta do it. Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm doing it, right? Trash divining? Yeah, I'll take trash divining. That's magnificent. Trying to think of an efficient method of killing these soldiers' ads without attracting the entire base. Why not attract the entire base? You know? Again, making a burning pit and then shooting a gun nearby, that works pretty well, right? Yeah, you don't need a lot of ammo. Just, do you have a shovel? Just, try to get an E-tool and then just dig, couple series of, a couple lines of, like, trenches. Put some flammable material in it, light it, and yeah, just fire a gunshot off, you know? You might need, like, a couple gunshots, but yeah, you definitely don't need enough to, like, you know, dispatch the entire horde. You just need to lure them over. I love using, you know, guns for that purpose in that game. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, trash divining is magnificent. Magnificent. It's also kind of interesting that we could theoretically get them to join us, but, yeah, no, I gotta take trash divining. That's, like, one of the best skills in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Throw your panties on the ground, light them on fire, and funnel them into the lit panties. I have done that before, I have done that. I kind of forgot I have done that in CDDA. But, you know, it does work, right? It's fire in particular is the thing that's making it happen more so than the panties. I mean, you can do it with a bandage or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh wow, nice. Risk of panty fires. A sprinkle of espoused salt kraken larva. A spinkle? What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. Is this a how did... What is that a word? Oh, I guess it... Wait, it is a word? Or is this lying to me? It's in the description of the appearance of bubbles rising through liquid. Huh. The spar sprinkled banner. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a word, actually. I mean, also there's some dumb shit on Urban Dictionary, but like literally, it's in a dictionary, I guess. So, okay, but a sprinkle fenugreek into a pot and stir. There we go. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. We have found... Okay, so... Yeah, of all the... like, potential artifact locations that we know of currently. One of them's up there near the Spindle. The other is in the Moon Stair. So... No. And then, we have two of them. Over near, the free... yeah, we have two near the, Freehold, huh? The Eater's sanctified inkwells in the Vanished Province, whose ruins lie under the polyp-strewn trellis. Where the fuck are those white bears? Those what? The Barathamites? They're over at Gritgate. You just have to you go down until there's no more immediate stairs down in that tile, and then there should be a path open up, and then you go up and you enter their base. But yeah, you want to go to Gritgate, which I'm actually thinking about it now that I got trash divining, because now we have the ability to find secrets in garbage, which is kind of a big deal. It also helps us locate places through the garbage. So we kind of just want to go digging around in trash. Hello, Will. Yeah, no, it's actually really nice. So once you get this skill, if you get like a giant room of garbage, it's like a gold mine. It's great. Because secrets are how you increase your your relations with people a lot of the time as well. So they're very, very valuable. Let me see if I missed any here. Yeah, this is the beetle that's like, hey, bring me pump shotguns. But yeah, this screen right here.
I have
Thank you for the Prime,
that
Savvy.
You and I are about to become very close.
Really, really appreciate the resub. Went for a meathead, sword and shield. Yeah. But yeah, it's just right up here. To find the Barathamites. A bow that shoots energy arrows. Yeah. Is there a difference between Prime subs and regular subs? The biggest ones for me are that Prime subs do not renew, which it's very easy for people to, forget, which is even if they fully intend to, right? I mean, obviously, sometimes people just do it more as a one-off type thing, and that's fine too, yeah, they don't renew, and then they don't count toward the Partner Plus program, which has various tiers, and as you move through them, from the perspective of a streamer, you do get like a larger share of the subs. But at the end of the day, it's all appreciated. I'm being bullied by my dog. 1 second. Yeah, but I mean, aside from that, it's pretty much the same, Prime subs not counting is BS. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see like the whole Prime sub thing like go away at some point. That seems to be they seem to be kind of almost like nudging for that, right? Through things like the Partner Plus program to kind of incentivize people to actually sub more instead of use Prime, but again, it's all appreciated. Just discovered this game yesterday, went through the tutorial, now I'm watching content about it. Yeah, this game is sick. It's a lot of fun. I could have the gorilla start punching through the wall. I'm a little tempted. I don't know. Spark tick, huh? The lack of pawpaws in Cud is sad. I wonder why sometimes my bud doesn't attack them, I'm sure there's a mod for that. Okay. The adventures of Coco and her mutant continue. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Hmm. Coco. What's Coco? What's become of you, Coco? CDDA can be excused as its location isn't within the pawpaw range. You probably could grow them there. There's probably somebody doing it. But yeah. Hello, hyperventilator, Sham. Is that just a slug snout? Yeah. High pain day, did legs yesterday. It's so weird hearing people talk about leg day from my perspective, because like basically every day is leg day, and for me, and I haven't really experienced anything like that since like 9th grade. I don't know. How's Coco doing? Well, you know. Never skips leg day. Yeah. I hate doing legs, but I understand the importance. I mean, for me, it's just free. You know? That's the thing. It's just free. So that's why it doesn't bother me as much. Found them finally. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Coco's great. What about leg day but weightlifting? I'm just pretty fortunate when it comes to building muscle on my legs. I don't have to try at all. Like when I first started in high school, just doing squats and stuff. I mean, I was initially, the amount I was doing was making some of the teachers concerned, but then they just saw how it went, and they were like, "Oh, all right." I still remember I was on the hack squat machine, and there was this kid that was like, I don't know, trying to. He was just being a D-bag. And then he was trying to act all like he was so much better than me or whatever, and then he jumped in and immediately got squished he had like 3 of his friends to lift the weights up so he could get out of it. It was fucking beautiful. That's such a fond memory of mine. I hated that kid. Attempting to squat would end really poorly for my back. There is a whole lot of robot. I don't understand Coco's targeting. I can't believe a child was being an asshole. Do you live in Loughborough, age 12? 14. It was when I was 14. Because when I first got into high school, I deliberately arranged my classes, because in Minnesota you get like a surprising amount of flexibility in the stuff you can pick. Like, you get some cool options, right? But I deliberately set things up so I would be doing 80 minutes of running every day, and then like 40 minutes of lifting. It was great. I was really into running. But I was also like, I was also just like totally ravenous. I was eating meals like snacks. Back then, it was great. I cannot get away with that now. I would have problem. You know. Just recently broke my back in 12 places. Shit. I mean, you know, that's 10 minutes of walking is I mean, shit, under those circumstances, that's absolutely something. Did you do track? Weirdly enough, no. Weirdly enough, no. I didn't necessarily run for like the competitive aspect of it, even though I did well on that. I just liked running. You know. I advise against breaking your back. Yeah, it sounds like you're doing great. You know, there's a lot of random bullshit that's hitting me here. Wait. Ooh. You know, I didn't think we were actually getting like that iffy. Okay, we're fine. I was like a little concerned there. 'Cause Coco keeps kind of like going off to the side. Maybe I just need to micromanage her targets a little bit more. Hello! Hello! How are you doing? Oh yeah, we gotta eat. Can't cook with hostiles nearby. A dash of foul cinnamon. A colossal mung bean, a chip from the horn of a goat folk, and a smidgen of slug spit into a pot and stir. Okay. Can you sleep on the colossal mung bean? I do not believe so. No. Rifling through the trash to the south, you piece together clues and determine the location of the lair of Antumpethus, legendary glowfish. Is this better than CDDA? This is a totally different kind of thing. They're you know, sometimes I'll list them in a similar category, but all these games are obviously really different, right? Because both Elon, CDDA, and this are all in the same category, and there's some similarities in places, but you know, they're all very different moods. They're very different moods. Yeah. Well, let's see what we have here. Vibro Dagger. Interesting. Cogmind is one of those that's in the same category, but very, very different. Yeah, no, traditional roguelikes have an obscene amount of variation, right? And some people would find it reasonable to even include Dwarf Fortress in there, right? Now, I you know, obviously adventure mode just is a traditional roguelike and everything, but yeah, I would say the Fortress mode is pretty damn different. But, you know, some people would even lump that in. So, we're talking about an obscene amount of variation, in this genre. Vibro Dagger. So, let me bring up the, description here. Basically, it helps you get through armor, right? When charged, this weapon's penetration value is equal to the defender's armor value. So this is a good way to just slice through stuff. A matte blade of ionic plastifer sits on a finger rest hilt. When charged, it blurs in high-width motion and jostles its material obstacles out of the way. You were talking about pawpaws in this game. I was working in a place named Pawpaw. Wonderful fruit. Very, very underrated. But yeah, there's a couple of towns called Pawpaw. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm familiar with a couple of. I'm familiar with a couple of them because they're kind of near like festivals for it. A lot of the time. Again with the fruit. I love fruit. I love fruit. That is so cool we got trash debining. Pawpaw, Virginia. Is that the one that's near that tunnel? I'm trying to remember. It might just sound like nonsense to you. I don't know. I don't want to write this final. Let's go up here. I have to present mine in a speech later today. Good luck, man. It's probably near a tunnel. It's down in the valley with nothing else around. Oh, man, I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Were they the, I can't think of the one mensch guys. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, I wish you the best. That always is something that hits me so damn hard. I wish I had, like, some, like, good advice for it, but the only thing that's really helped for me is, like, time, you know? And even then, sometimes I'll just, like, you know, think about it, and, yeah. First time I've ever lost a pet, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, shit, I'll take that. We get lost all the goddamn time. Hey. It was so sudden. Yeah. Yeah. What kind of dog, was it? If I might ask. Golden Doodle? Oh, man. Yeah. But yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, honestly, what I would, yeah, that's really the way to look at it, because, I mean, would you rather your, you know, one day your pet's happy and then they pass, or, you know, they kind of start to get sick, and then, like, you know, they kind of, you know, like, because sometimes people will really drag them along when, you know, their quality of life basically just takes a nosedive, and, you know, it's probably better that, yeah. The fragility of life sucks. Yep. That long, slow decline can be just brutal. On the 30th of Simonut, Shwayuar became admired by cannibals for praising their twilights. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure he enjoyed his final moments. Bastard thought he was gonna win. Yeah. Again, I am not somebody who, you know, would really want to go out of their way to, dispatch, like, anything, right? I bring, bugs outside and whatnot, but, man, I don't know if I would even feel bad about shooting a coyote, right? I mean, just, oof. I do not like coyotes. I mean, I know they're just trying to live and whatnot, but, yeah, I don't know. They thrive a little bit too much off of, pet consumption, for, me to give a single shit about them. I appreciate the well wishes, though. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, I again, when I lost my last dog, I was just miserable. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I like almost couldn't talk to anybody. I would just, you know, if it makes any sense, I would hear the misery in my own voice, and it would make it worse for me, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense, you know? It probably doesn't, but, yeah. One of those things, it does just take time. Yeah. If there's any kind of, you know, Band-Aid fix there, I never figured it out. Yeah. I've killed coyotes. I hate those bastards. Yeah, no, again, I think, you know, I'm just not someone who really can take joy in that kind of activity. But yeah, I don't know if I'd give a single shit about coyotes. I really, I don't know. I don't know. I had to take a few undergrad classes to master my master's, one from math, computer science. A smidgen of crowned albino ape hair, some slag scrap electronics, and an uncanny apricot. Hello, Cowslord. Where the hell is Coco? Coco? What are you doing? I really don't understand her, like, behavior right now. Very, very strange to me. Fighting a giant centipede. So wait, she has that selected as a target? That doesn't even make sense to me. Coco is still alive. Yep. Had some close calls. But she's still doing well. The hell did I just pick up? You take the slime-stained... Why, on average, are college counselors fucking terrible? I don't know. I'm not really sure about the qualifications to become a college counselor, so I don't know if that has a part of it, or that has a part, like, you know, like a part to play in that perception. Or maybe a lot of them are just more like overworked, and there's only so much time they can really, you know, invest in each kind of like individual case. But I haven't had a great experience there either. Right? Like, not even like in any kind of like real conversation. But I still remember when I went in and I got into a disagreement with them because they were trying to sign me up for A+ certification classes, right? I already had it. I already did that in high school, and in fact, I actually took the test for it there. I had the card with me. I had the card with me. But they were kind of like, no, it's not possible. You don't have that. I'm like, no, I do. I have the card. Here it is. I did it already. It's done. I don't need to do this. Right? Like, I don't know. But it is what it is. You can take A+ in high school these days. Yeah. I mean, not even these days. Shit. Like 20 years ago. Getting there, you know? Not exactly 20 years, but like it's been a minute, you know? It's been a minute. But yeah, how's it going, Noel? Depends on the school, but usually you have at least first is triage. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about school grades. A+ certification, it's like a computer hardware thing. It basically means you know how to you know the basics of putting computers together and fixing them and stuff like that. Yeah, that's more what it has to do with. It's not like any like crazy type certification, but yeah, it's like the most basic of basic certs. Yeah. I have my A+ certification card around here somewhere. Yeah. I got mine in like 2000, maybe 2001. I'd have to redo it. Yeah. It used to be like a lifetime thing or something or whatever, and then they kind of changed it. But yeah. These nights are fucking terrifying. Intro to hip-hop. My final was dancing in front of 100 people on Zoom. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That's hilarious. I'm so glad that's not me. That sounds like shit. I failed the first time because I got like 40 questions on batteries. Well, yeah, no, the way the A+ certification test is graded is kind of silly, right? Because it's one of those tests where they sort of like you know, you have so many questions, but some of those questions literally don't matter when determining your final score, your grade, right? They literally don't matter. So, but you don't. So then you don't know which questions do and don't matter. So it's like, it's possible for someone to get through that process having scored worse. Excuse me, scored better than than someone who failed. It's very weird. How long does it take to get an A+ certification? You mostly just have to pass the test, right? Hello, Snoot. Drid chat, Dridlings. Yeah, you gotta pay for the test, but yeah, you just have to like pass the test. Yep. That's how a lot of those certs work. It's like a computer hardware kind of like troubleshooting basically certification. But yeah, again, I like the counselor like would not believe me. Until I literally took out the card, which I just happened to have with me, which was great. Because if I didn't, that would fucking have annoyed me so much, right? That would have been like that just would have like stuck between my teeth or something mentally. I would have just like, I would have like come back and been like, look at this. But yeah. It's sort of nah. Never heard of that, and I've like, well, yeah, I'm not really sure how things work over there. I'm guessing it's more than just basic knowledge. Honestly, by the time I was taking it, there was a lot of like antiquated stuff. Like there was a lot of questions on like SCSI stuff, and it's like, who the fuck is using this? By the time I was taking it, it's like that was not a thing. No one was using this. I mean, maybe someone in like, you know, I mean, I guess someone out there is probably using it. But yeah, like, yeah, fucking SCSI, right? I mean, like, that doesn't fucking come up. Was still a thing when I took it. It was like so not a thing, you know. Never done a test. Lucky I do what I do, I guess. My test had SCSI on it too in 2011. Yeah, it's like, why is this on here? But I mean, again, I guess there's probably some businesses out there that are still using some like decrepit shit that's just barely limping along because it's good enough, right? That is how these things kind of go. But oof. A plus CE isn't lifetime. A plus is lifetime. Those active from service names. Chug, yeah. Yeah. Crappy DNS server that kept having it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it is... I guess it's a thing, it feels dumb. It feels dumb. But... VMware. No, C++, .NET. HTML Ruby or something. Yeah. I really wish we had a little more wiggle room. Carry weight. Why are skunks so terrifying? You can also get that and just fart through walls. Kind of neat. You know, sometimes they... You can just be like, oh man, I gotta break out of here, and you'll just start farting through, like, solid, like, solid stone to, like, break through into the next area. My recommendation on personal certifications is to not go out of your way to get them until there is something definitively blocking you from progressing unless you need it. I have to just drop that. Don't tell the 2-year IT department I said that. Huh. There's a lot of bullets on the ground, and I don't see any turrets. I'm a little concerned. Hey, get out of the way, bozo. Trying to get in this chest. The track required coursework and the exam, yeah. Some of the sorts have absolutely asinine requirements. I remember seeing one that required you to apprentice someone who has had the cert for a year. How often you use that certification? 0 times. Getting pretty close to the next level here. There we go. How long does it take to become a certified badass? Right, what the hell do I want to pick up here? Because a lot of this I was sort of saving for when I get my intelligence higher. At least 12 minutes. We certain companies jumping on the useless back. Yeah. Is Coco still alive? Yeah. There's a band called the Cowboy Bebop Band. Trying to decide. Again, at 15 intelligence, there'll be some more options for us. I could take, like, a weapon skill. But, yeah. Because, I don't know, what do we got? We got one of these. We got one of those. This sucks. I really wish that was better. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I should pick up the, Terrified and the Confused. It's not gigantic, though. I'd like to change career paths, however I'm running into several issues in doing so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough. Especially in areas where there's kind of uncertainty, right? To boot. I wonder if I could go do the, like, Goatman area? Because I feel like Bethesda Souza right now would be kind of rough. I don't have regen. Coco doesn't have regen. And I'm a little worried those trolls are going to rip her apart. Like, I could just kind of, like, run through it, probably, without her. But I don't know. Dealing with the invisible one is going to be kind of a pain. As well. Yeah. Project manager to molecular scientist. Rather not take a 30 to 50% pay cut, or alternatively... Yeah. Bunch of nerds in here, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much always has been. This, you know, that's the vibe I got. Anyway. I had to take a huge pay cut to teach, but not so much if you count all the time I get off per year. I'm not a nerd, just a weirdo. The resident alpha male. Oh, man. But, you know, just like, I don't know, some terminology that's gotten big. Like, that. Another one is bro. I never want to hear bro again. Bro is fucking dead. Bro needs to stop, right? Bro needs to stop. There needs to be no more bro. I'm done with bro. I'm done with it. It's deader than like Epic was, right? Can we stop? Can people stop with bro? Like bro needs to go, right? Like, oh, it's just it's insufferable at this point. Just everyone says bro. There's two. Bro needs to go as a shirt. It's just, little bro is yapping. It's terrible. It is that bad. Everyone is broing. Everyone is broing. And it's, no one should be broing anymore, right? It's awful. I just hate it. I hate it. Bruh always struck me as an exasperated bro, except in California lingo. We'll send the kids back to rizzing it up. You know what? That's fine. No more bro, though. No more bro. That bro needs to stop. That has been absolutely just murdered as a word, and it needs, you know, we need to just hold a funeral, just finish it. I've always been a dude user myself. What about on fleek? You know what? Whatever, because that's not something that people will say like 8 times in a sentence, right? So some people, they throw in so many bros in just a sentence. It drives me fucking insane. And I didn't really have an issue with it, but it's become so pervasive. It's just the worst. Dude, bro. I use bro or dude only regularly. Yeah, I don't know. It's terrible though. That drives me nuts. I don't know why, but that's like the worst. Because these other things, you know, like Riz and whatnot, people are gonna look back on that and go, oh, right? And so I'm not worried about that. That's gone, but bro is kind of sticking around and it needs to go. That needs to go too, right? The writing is on the wall for the other stuff. That's already, like, anybody can see. That's gonna be about as enduring as, like, radical dude or whatever, right? I mean, that's not gonna fucking stick around. That's gone. That's just something I gotta, you know, I just gotta grit my teeth and bear for a little while. Tubular, yeah, no. See, it's gonna pass, right? Like gas, and then it's gone. And, you know, that's fine. But bro is kind of just sticking around. And I really don't care for it. Radical will live on with me forever. As someone who grew up in the 80s, I never heard anyone say tubular or gnarly. Really? Because, dude, I grew up in the 90s and I heard gnarly. Like, tubular? Who the fuck's saying tubular? I don't know. But...
Happy birthday, Dread.
Thank you for the bits, Warren. Dread and the bros. Oh. It had to be on the stuck in the way. I don't know. Those are surfing terms. Gnarly, I feel like you'd hear in various places, but fucking tubular, man, I don't know. Do you have any advice for me getting into this game? I definitely do, right? So now, in terms of just like straight character creation, I would really recommend, no matter, you know, doesn't matter if you pick Truekin or mutated human, right? Doesn't even really matter what you pick here so much. But in terms of mutations, give yourself heightened quickness, or multiple legs, or both, right? Because this gives you the ability to disengage from fights. Whereas if you don't do this, you know, things are just going to follow you around, whacking you on the back of the head as you're trying to get away, right? So that is huge. It makes it a lot easier to learn the game. Also, and this is something that not everyone agrees with, right? Some people say go Truekin because they're easier. They do have higher stats, right? However, I would say go Mutant for precognition, because it's like built-in save scumming. So if you ever get in a situation where you're like, man, I don't know if I can fight that enemy, this lets you figure out without eating a big bowl of shit if you're wrong, right? Because you could pop precognition, fight the enemy. If it kills you, then you can just go back to when you popped precognition and go, oh, yeah, no, I don't want to do that, and then just run away, right? So that's huge. I'd say that's like the biggest thing. It's hands down more important than anything else, because there's a lot of cool options there, but yeah, at the beginning, especially when you're learning the game, you really want that additional quickness. You really want that additional move speed. That's such a big deal. I got double muscles, adrenaline, two-hearted, and carnivorous. You do have a sprint you can pop, but yeah. Always have at least one ability for escaping. Yeah. I should become Leghorse. But yeah, that I'd say that's like a big thing. But yeah, as far as like Truekin goes, I want to say where's the yeah, sure. But yeah, there's hyper-elastic ankle tendons, which that's not really as significant as a lot of the other options you get. Again, you get higher stats as a Truekin right out the gate, and you're gonna have like a lot more HP and stuff, but yeah. I feel like just having that extra flexibility in terms of quickness and move speed and having precognition is more valuable from my perspective. But, you know, character creation in this game is a blast. Have fun with it. In my opinion, Truekin is weaker at the start. I think it depends on, like, yeah, are you utilizing your abilities and stuff, right? Because if you just go in and you're playing it like, I whack stuff, right? Then, you know, Truekin, they do have higher HP, they do have higher stats generally, and as a result, they'll do a little bit better, but I feel like in terms of meaningfully progressing and learning the game, Mutant is probably a better choice. But that's just me. People don't agree with that. I guess some people don't. Anyway, Night Vision is a great choice for Truekin. I like both. I think they're both fun. Yeah. But yeah. Anyone can get a force field shield and EMP shield. Yeah. Is there a period of time each turn equates to? Well, see, that's what quickness. That's what quickness does, right? It lets you effectively act more frequently. So if your quickness is really high, you will effectively have, you know, you get a turn every 1,000 points. Yeah, if your quickness is higher, you will effectively sometimes be able to act multiple times before the potential enemy can even respond or do anything, right? So, like a lot of these games, quickness is obscenely important. I recommend super high intelligence and agility, go rifles, craft insane things. You sense a psychic presence foreign to this place and time. Is it you? I don't think it is you. Oh, yeah, it isn't you. We have two of them there. I killed one. Wait, where's Coco at? There's Coco. Dang, super fish. Get like every skill that way too. 0. Didn't die yesterday either. Okay. Dispatched both of them. Psychic raiders that damage... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of extra-dimensional fish chasing me. For whatever reason. I had urchins. Goggles. You whacked so many of them in the early game. I do a lot of fish abuse in my early game, yeah. Rather I have. I didn't really do it on this guy. Because this, for this character, it doesn't make as much sense, because we can't really attack things back to back to back because of the whole mental refractory period thing. So it's kind of easier to pick far more dangerous higher tier targets that are kind of isolated. Please use any term other than refractory period. But the other terms aren't as funny to me. No! Is this where I popped in? No. Anyone going against me? Okay. I'm gonna see if the town has refreshed its stock, because it would be wonderful if we could get some permanent boni, you know. Let's see if you're worth killing. Some weird artifacts. That's a pound, huh? Stasis grenade, engraved carbide folding hammer. Hide the bets, too. Yeah, you guys suck. Would you throw a fungicide grenade at me? Or is that a defoliant? What is this? Yeah, a fungicide. The hell? Huh. Gonna have to see if you have anything. Yeah, decent. 23 bucks. No, you definitely don't. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see what we can nab. You can get a lot of good stuff off random dromads. Just in the desert even. Yeah, I always check. I kind of go by value though, which seems more or less accurate. Green goo. Convalescence. I have found wonderful stuff in the salt dunes. I've heard that it's low tier, but I found like crazy high tier stuff. So it's, I don't know. It's still very much so worth keeping an eye on. Just based on my experience with it, anyway. Maybe I've just managed to get fabulously lucky. But it definitely has worked out for me a couple of times. This song makes me want to go die. It's actually what it's trying to achieve, yeah. Again, I don't know. I don't understand the hatred. Spiritfarer music. A very depressing but beautiful game. I love how you can just jump in someone's mind, drop all their shit, and then jump out, and then pick up their shit in front of them. They'll be like, "Well, I dropped it on the ground. I guess I don't fucking need it," you know. Metered chem cell. Honestly, yeah, shit. I mean, these are usually pretty good to hang on to, but it's like, I just don't really need to worry about, like, money anymore, right? Yeah, none of this is helping. And a lot of random stuff that I can't even break down yet. Some merchants might be high enough level you can't pull that trick. Well, that's why you precog. Before you do it, just to be safe. But, yeah. Past a point, relatively early on, it's less and less frequent. Mind shielded, you have to proselytize them. Yeah. Well, some of them are. I've definitely dominated the potted plant near the spindle, right? That's absolutely something I've done. check this Kipper. Yeah, kind of a whiff. But hey, I got I get books. Every time I come back here and it's new, I get a bunch of books I can turn in. Coco got a level. Nice. Smoke me a kipper, I'll be back for breakfast. Can I get any more of a chef lore? Nope. Alright. Let's go do, some Goatman stuff. I think that might be a good place. I hope. Hope that might be a good place. Anyway. Red Dwarf, yeah. I didn't grow up watching that, or anything, but a while back, I kind of went out of my way to go watch at least a good chunk of it. Then, you know, as some of the main characters started dropping off, I kind of stopped caring as much. I gather it came back, though, even, and, you know... Seem to like have the original cast more or less, so that's kind of cool. It didn't really age as well as I'd hoped. I thought it was fun. You know, what's your fascination with British sitcoms? All right, so I grew up in semi-rural Minnesota, right? And I didn't have cable. So in terms of entertainment, I had like PBS, which had quite a lot of British sitcoms. And like The Simpsons, Star Trek, right? That was like, that's kind of what I had. I didn't, there really wasn't a lot else for me to watch. So, yeah. They didn't play Red Dwarf for me, but, you know, there was plenty of stuff like Mr. Bean, Fawlty Towers, Blackadder, etc. And yeah, also, you know, Monty Python. Blackadder, niche, but I love that show. Is it that niche? I thought Blackadder was pretty well known, right? I love it. Great. But yeah, that kind of got me into it, and I kind of kept watching him for a while, right? Stuff like Mighty Boosh, I adore. You know, It Crowd, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is probably one of my favorite shows, right? I hesitate to say favorite show, but it's up there for sure, right? I've seen it. I've seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place so many times. And if you haven't seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, I'd recommend that to anybody. It's fucking amazing. Peep Show. I have not seen Peep Show. I think I've seen the yeah, oh yeah, Black's Books. That's another one that I've watched. But yeah. I haven't actually seen Peep Show. Blackadder's more niche than like Monty Python and Mr. Bean. Yeah. I love Mighty Boosh too. I adore Mighty Boosh. there was a time where I pretty much just had it on in the background. like, on a loop. You know? Oh, it was great. It was great. Sad we never got, like, a movie. Because they were planning on a movie, but, you know, stuff happens. Are those both sowers? No, those are bullies. Okay. Bias towards David Mitchell, though. Coco might be about to, like, knock me onto the other screen here. Is that thing gonna come over and help and then blow up point blank? Because that's... Yeah, that's what it's doing. Okay, we gotta get off that screen now. She doesn't have a helmet, does she? Like, I think Coco is using crap. Not that this isn't crap. This is still crap. But hey, more armor for Coco. Although she might like what she's using. Just refuse to change, right? Head. Yeah, she's just using a slime-stained leather cap. There you go. Yeah, her armor value is 16 right now. Yeah, her move speed is kind of slow. I definitely noticed that. Yeah, she's level 24. What the fuck is... Oh, no. Yeah. Do I have a blaze injector? I don't know if I do. I wonder if teleport works here. They have to be, like, right here. Because they followed me onto the screen. So, I teleported, but I didn't, like, actually teleport, huh? There's a Ix Slug and Psychic Thrall. Are you the one? Hmm. I could use that, but, I killed the Ix-Slug. I don't know where Coco is. Oh. Make sure I, just give a direct attack command. Coco here. Nice. Maybe. Was that it? I didn't get experience. Guess that was, yeah, guess that was it. Nope. How's Coco doing? Perfect. Wait, is the cat trying to help me? Oh, that kite, oh, that's right, I forgot. My, relation with, cats went up. So I guess chitinous pumas will not attack me by default now. Okay. That's handy. One less thing to worry about. Now that's a... painted elastine. Okay. That'd be worth money, but... Again, money doesn't quite have as much value when you can just jump in someone's mind and make them drop all their stuff and take it for free. They have some weird artifacts.
I'm a bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
I can respect Caves of Cud for not being real clear about what's going on in it ever, no matter how much I stare at it.
It, again, you really have to sort of take the, flowery descriptions and flesh them out in your own mind. If you can do that, then this game is pretty great, right? But it is kind of something that you almost need to do. What are my shoes? Is that actually an upgrade for my feet? What am I wearing? Slime. Oh no, I already got Plastifer sneakers. Well, where's Coco? What are you using? I have no idea where your guy is, what he's looking at, what the enemies are, even where the walls are at. I've been lost in this jungle for days now. Yeah, that's right. She has Fullerite boots. The longer I stare, the more this all makes, more sense this all makes, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the goat people are kind of rough. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to decide if it's worth jumping in as Brian. I'm leaning towards no, actually. Crab people are the worst. Spiderer. I don't think I really checked this guy for stuff that much. I could give, I could buy these for, Coco here. I'll give her a backpack, too. Maybe a light obfuscating lens. She has more use, than I do for that. Okay, so she already equipped that. I choose them on mobile. Yeah, probably not the best game for mobile viewing. Now we gotta find that river, huh? We are considerably faster than her. Wood Sprog. Sower's eye pass over you. I think this game would be a great mobile port. I don't know. I feel like really early on it might be okay. The mid to late game would be a fucking nightmare. Like, just an absolute nightmare. In my opinion. I mean, I guess it depends how you play. But, man. Mid? You know, No. There we go. I don't even know how, if she's really meaningfully benefiting from that. Okay, it's a little scary. It is almost unreasonably amusing to me to see Coco just like punching these enemies like through walls and like super far away. It's great. There's still a goat folk sower somewhere, right? Or is it dead? Maybe it's dead.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Rip to my computer. Halda 3500 ain't no more.
Rip to your wait, what? Halda? What am I missing? What am I missing with Halda? Does this game have search bars? It does. Right there at the bottom here, right? So you can just put in this, and you know I don't have butts, so you know nothing's showing up. It's a feminized version of HAL 3000. Halda. Okay, I was like, what? Halda. I was like, what am I missing here? In honor of HAL 3000, but it's feminized. Okay. All right. All right. I wasn't sure if there was something, I don't know. Some sly slug spit. Sly slug spit. And a puff of corrosive gas. Rescued shim scale root. Okay. The computer died. That sucks, though. Sorry to hear that. What, do you know what, component failed? Or is it like a catastrophic failure type situation where one part, you know, your power supply went and, like, it took things with it? Oh, ooh. Hopefully it didn't take anything with it. It doesn't seem like that happens quite as much as it used to, at least. When in doubt, blame the PSU. Man, I still get 500 experience for killing a slumberling now? That's kind of wild. PSU is statistically most likely to fail. I think I've only had one power supply fail. And that was in the mid-2000s. He might not even be... Yeah, I might... I mean, if the power supply failed, a lot of people don't have spares, so it's kind of... You might not know, even. Mid X2. Hello, Shenrir. Thank you for the raid. They are fairly cheap to replace, power supplies, yeah. How's it going, everybody? What were you guys doing? We are currently playing as not a full-blown Esper, but we're quite focused on, you know, melting people's Brian from a distance right now. And we are currently rolling around with Coco the Suave, the legendary albino ape. I had a PSU fail due to surge. It had a bad cap. Ouch. 58 Glimmer. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fun run, but one of these times I'm gonna go into the wrong screen and at the wrong time and get murdered by an extra dimensional fish. It's gonna happen, you know. But let me see. Some transport fever. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Shen. He's wearing an ape fur cloak. Well, we gave her an ape fur cloak, yeah. I guess that's maybe a little fucked up, but she didn't complain about it. So, I don't know. But yeah, we got her all armored up, in, like, Fullerite plate mail. She has 2 mauls. And she also has some mutations of her own, going on here. She's got night vision, she's albino, obviously, you know, in the name. She can fart sleep gas, and, she can use space-time vortex, but that's like a last resort type thing, because, you can pop out anywhere. And some places you really don't want to pop out. Yeah, it can be pretty nice. The only component I care about strongly is my SSD. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, nothing too serious there. What brand of power supply was it, out of curiosity? I mean, you know, stuff happens, in you know, in any event, but, oh shit, we got another one? EVGA? I've had EVGA power supplies before. My last couple builds I've just gone Seasonic, though. The warranty's nice. Hey, Coco, you're going next to the bomb plants. Hey, come here. Yeah, come back this way. You don't want to be there. That's bad news. I exclusively buy NZXT. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? That whole like the rental PC business going on there. Oh man. So scummy. So scummy. What the fuck were they thinking? Money. That's it. That's it. There you go. That's what they're thinking. I think that's the beginning and end of it. I'm gonna order a new build this week. Looking forward to that. Yeah, it's always a lot of fun putting that together. Are you yeah, okay. Surely there's at least one intern who knows it's a bad idea. That doesn't mean they're gonna get listened to, right? I guarantee you there's people that were deeply uncomfortable with their actions there. But, if they, you know, if those people aren't listened to, it doesn't really matter. Make sure we're in the center. Okay. Cause right now we're supposed to, what, head east until we hit that river? Man. They somehow managed to make Rent-A-Center look like a better option. They managed to make illegal, like, mafia loans look like a better option. You know? Just really disgusting stuff. Putting money into it at this point is good money after bad. It's 8 years old. I'm ready to get an AMD PC. I have an NZXT keyboard I really like. I'm not getting rid of it in protest. I mean, I don't think anyone would really expect you to, right? They weren't always like a dirtbag company. They kind of settled into that with time, right? But yeah, no, you don't have to, like, you know, burn your belongings that you like just because a company starts being shitty, right? That doesn't make sense. It would make sense to maybe not, you know, give them money in the future. But it doesn't really make sense to, you know, yeah, buy more Nike shoes to burn in protest. Yeah, I never quite understood some of those protests that involved buying a substantial amount of the thing and then destroying it. They don't care what you fucking do with it. They have your money, you idiot. Right? Why would they give a shit? They don't care if you know, eat it, drink it, use it every day. They have your money. It's done. But my favorite was buying Bud Light just to shoot it or whatever. It's just the logic is I don't understand taking out anger on these inanimate objects and thinking there's some sort of like transference of this to I mean but that's not, you know, like things don't do that. Oh, not again! No! Oh, no! Why do so many of them have this? You know? I like those gamer protests where they buy the game and don't buy the DLC microtransactions in protest. Given the models of some companies, you know, I mean, sometimes what happens is the base game will be reasonable. They'll purchase it, they'll enjoy it, but then, like, they don't really like what comes after or whatever. And you still are sending a message that way, you know? Not saying, you know, it would, you know, it wouldn't be better just to, like, not get it entirely. But I think what you see more of is people whinging and then buying absolutely everything anyway. That seems to be the most common form of protest, right? You poop the bed, and then you scream, and then you buy everything regardless. That seems that's kind of more the baseline. Yeah, that's the type of that's probably fair. The whinging but buying anyways. What's funny? Yeah. It was Modern Warfare 2 Bellicosity. Yeah, it was a Modern Warfare 2 protest. I don't remember specifically what it was for. There was like some particular thing they didn't like from Modern Warfare 1 to 2. Maybe it was it removal of servers? I don't know. Something like that. And then yeah, you went and yeah, there's a screenshot that's just like, you know, like a bunch of people from the protest group and they're all playing, yeah, Modern Warfare 2. I don't know. The excessive whining and then buying anyways. Paradox fan. Shit. So part of me's like, do I try teleporting the other screen or what? I'm gonna try to immediately just select Coco, direct to move, and then tell her to go here. And I don't know if, you know, she will. Oh my God, Coco. Okay, so now the extra-dimensional frog is being murdered by a tree. And, see, right now, I want to start brain blasting. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to attack. I accidentally targeted my tree, and I wanted to target the, extra-dimensional frog, naturally, right? Okay, did the vortex disappear? Okay. Step into the interdimensional portal code. No. Not that it's the entirely new engine. Yeah. I think the frog is dead. I think we moitered the frog. So that's nice. These look a little different, huh? Goddamn frogs. I didn't realize they were up. Yeah. Adding a whole new league sounds non-trivial. It probably takes some amount of work. I would assume. Yeah. Be weird if it didn't, right? What the fuck is that? Rotting pipe milk has soaked its wings and stuck them permanently to its sides as a second skin. Pus-moist barbs mitten a matched pair of fly-like fore and mid-legs, while a third set crooks under its ass, skinny and naked. Okay. Level of simulation in Football Manager games very complex. I don't like that. Speaking of things I don't like, fuck this frog. Fuck this frog. A swarm that walks. That was 500 experience. They had the Women's League's databases for a while now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I'm terribly invested in Football Manager in any way, shape, or form. But a lot of people like it, for sure. A smidgen of forgotten rust, a crust of bread, a nip of rust, and a deserted saw handler's left hard point. So right now, I think there's still a psychic assassin on the screen. And I don't know where it is. But I kind of want precog up. Just in case. Because I just killed its follower, I think. Why is Google search fucking trash now? There's many things kind of playing into that. The big thing is people have kind of, over time, realized how to manipulate it. Well, websites and whatnot have realized how to manipulate it for their own benefit. So that's part of it there. Another part of it, which is more conspiratorial, but, you know, probably has some merit to it to some extent, is the longer they keep you searching, the better for them, to a degree. Right? And they also benefit more from putting, you know, stuff like the sponsored ads and whatnot at the top of your searches at times, and yeah. So there's probably a bit of that. And then there's like an absolute dump truck of AI trash that is kind of been, you know, plopped out into the world, and that also kind of doesn't help, right? So couple of things, couple of things going on there. Oh, shit. Please don't. Are you gonna do this? Can I just melt its Brian real quick? Okay, good. Because that needed to go. I can still find things fairly easily, but it does fight me more than it used to. Yeah, and I'm sure you know, like, how to narrow things down rather easily, and a lot of people don't know that, even though it's not necessarily that hard. Or anything. You know, it's just more bullshit to deal with. And who needs it? You know, who needs it? What are your boots? Oh yeah, full array. Didn't they change the syntax for searches to make it slightly more difficult? You folks might laugh, but SETI over the top shoehorning of idiots with their It's woke is kind of ruining the other side of the coin for me only. I really have a hard time to bear with the everything is woke, but there are legit plenty of games that are so tone deaf or miss the point of who their audience is supposed to be, just get their message across. It's not really that funny. I mean, just you know, I mean, if something isn't appealing to you, then just, you know, don't buy it or don't watch it. I don't know. I feel like the entire screaming about woke thing is it's just done by a bunch of people who have a financial interest in getting people to masturbate to anger, essentially. And I don't think it deserves any respect whatsoever, right? It's entirely possible that, you know, you might not care for something, or maybe something is going to be a lazy regurgitation of something that already existed, but they'll just, you know, they'll try to play to a particular demographic in the hopes that it'll get more traction. But I mean, that was going to be shit anyway. That was already going to be shit, right? It was already going to be shit. They're just like, so why is the fix? Again, it all kind of comes down to, is there good writing? Is there bad writing? Is it a good story? Is it a bad story? The other stuff just doesn't fucking matter, right? You can have a good story or a bad story with, like, anything. I don't know. I just like the changes they made to XCOM from the 90s versions. The XCOM was so 90s, though. Like, jeez. It was insanely 90s, right? They had to bleed out a little bit of the 90s. It was so 90s. I mean, look at the Guile hair on the people. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's a pretty woke take. I feel like a lot of the people screaming about woke stuff, if they honestly evaluate stuff that they watched and enjoyed as a kid, they would come to realize that if it came out today, they'd be, you know, pooping themselves and screaming and bitching and moaning on the internet about X, Y, and Z being woke, even though they watched it, enjoyed it as a kid, and it was fine. And they probably aren't even really, like, evaluating this themselves now, right? They're just they're just, like, literally following lists and waiting for boxed opinions from, again, people who have a financial interest in keeping them masturbating to anger, whether or not it's justified or not. I don't know. That looks questionable. Oh man, don't Coco. 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 Coco.
I'm a bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
Coco.
Okay, so in this instance, it's probably going to be easiest to tell Coco to, am I targeting the enemy right now? I can't even tell because the distortion effect is so pronounced. Alright, I think I did. Oh, no. Oh, no. Man, why is it, like, following right now, you know? If we're playing now, I got a bone to pick with what they did to Fallout. With what? The, like, Fallout 4, the show? I mean, I don't know. What's the... Okay. So on the bright side, they're dead. However, I want to say that tumbling pod is in fact activated and is about to blow up. And we're still pretty close to, Oh, no, Coco. Okay, I need to try to go to the next screen to pull her down. Okay. Fallout 3 and 4 went completely sideways compared to their predecessors. Yeah, but okay, so just in general though, how many things get like 3 or 4 sequels or whatever and remain like good, or not even necessarily good, because I actually, you know, I even Fallout 4, right? I think if you don't look at it like an RPG, it's totally fine game. It's fine. It doesn't feel like a Fallout game if you're coming at it from, you know, like 1 and 2 and like you know, it definitely doesn't. But is it a perfectly fine game? Yeah. But in general, how many things go on that long and really like kind of stay on the same page, right? Because you just kind of can't. You can't really keep the same people. And even if you have the same people, right? You see it all the time with writers who make like book series over like vast stretches of time, right? They're different people, right? By the time they write that last book, they are not the same person that wrote that first book, even if they're the same person. You know? Elder Scrolls has changed a ton, right? I mean, just from like stuff like Daggerfall to Morrowind, that's huge. Just from Morrowind to Oblivion, that's huge. Then they kind of settled in, really, right? They kind of have stuck with the Oblivion formula until now. They haven't really managed to shake that, you know? But they actually changed a ton, really, from the you know, from the original. It's just, you know, that's just kind of how it goes, though, right? Chances are, if you see something pop up and it has none of the original people working on it, it's like some enormously far removed sequel, it's going to be pretty different, and you should basically just look at it like, okay, they're more or less using the name for marketing. And that's kind of it. You know, some things can be more or less faithful beyond that point, but you know, a lot of the time when you see stuff like that happen, it's just happening for marketing reasons. It's a name that people know, right? That right there, enormously valuable. that's enormously valuable. But yeah, Football Manager 25. I feel, I don't know. I feel like new XCOM is still really good. It is different, but I don't know. I'm not sure I can fully appreciate the perspective of people who like really despise, you know, new XCOM. I think it's totally fine. We can let things go, you realize. You're allowed to stop thinking about a game franchise that disappointed you after a number of years. Yeah. I don't know. The Sims. Oh, man, The Sims hurts. The Sims hurts! XCOM is pretty good for a game. That's, name XCOM. What about The Sims? I mean, it's just something that kind of like has gradually had the soul sucked out of it. To the point now where it's like, yeah, Sims 4, I just know. I'm good. I'm good. There's a kudzu? I think an extra-dimensional turtle is trying to kill me now. That's fun. There's a horned chameleon. It's Sims 4 from now on, too. Yeah, it's crushing. I'll never forgive Sims for destroying SimCity. Look, alright, so, from my perspective, eat shit, because, like, there's a bunch of other great city management games that are still being made, right? If you like Sims, though, you're screwed. You're screwed. You have no other options. You play old Sims games. That's it. You know? Like, there's nowhere else to go. Whereas, there's still stuff being made that is kind of SimCity adjacent, right? I'm not, you know, and SimCity was fun, right? I played 3000 and stuff back when I was a kid. But, like, I feel like there's options there at least. There's no options for The Sims. There's nothing. Thank you, Lavo.
No matter what we may think about ourselves, no matter how hard we resist, the truth of the matter when it comes to complaining about the things we love changing out from under us is, we're all going to end up being the old man on the patio complaining kids are standing on his lawn.
Not always, right? Again, I still feel like despite all this whinging, I like to say this every time this sort of conversation comes up, you know, about, like, you know, sequels and stuff. This is still the best time to be playing almost any given genre of games, right? Indie games are booming. There's all kinds of awesome, weird shit for whatever, you know, kind of niche thing you're into. It's fantastic. Unless you like MMOs or The Sims, and then you're fucked. But, you know, I mean, as long as you don't fall into those categories, this is the best time to be playing games. It's wonderful. If you think different, then yeah, I don't know what to tell you, right? Like, things are great now. There's all kinds of fantastic games coming out on the regular. It's hard to keep up with all the games coming out, you know? Yeah, this is nice. What are we doing right now? Right now, I am traveling along the river to find a specific goat chieftain. Because he has an item that I need to bring back to Kayakukaya for a quest. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, CRPGs are doing great. You know? RTS is kind of weird. Because there's been some attempts to make new games, but everyone just goes back to, like, StarCraft, Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 2, right? Everyone's just kind of like, eh, and then they just kind of go back to those, and I kind of get it. I don't really know what the solution is there. If I was someone who wanted to make a new RTS, right? Like, I feel like it's such a challenging genre to break into, to get people to kind of give up on these old classics that still have, like, you know, really strong like tournament scenes and competitive communities, and, you know, they're still great to watch, right? There's a bunch of stuff teleporting around over here. I just see a bunch of kudzu. I'm so confused. That newish game like Red Alert 2, can't remember the name. Age of Mythology remake was good. That doesn't count. that doesn't. I mean, you know what? Oh yeah, look at this new game. It's an old game with some new paint on it. You know, I don't know. You'll never be in high school playing Warcraft 2 again. I played Warcraft 2 when I was like Shit. Was I in elementary school? I don't know. It's been a minute. A new God game would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I love Black and White. I know for some people it's one of those games they bring up as like being a grand disappointment. But I had a lot of fun playing that as a kid. Maybe it doesn't deliver on every you know, promise that was made, which is not a surprise given, you know, the individual involved there. But you know, yeah. Spy Hunter, Ancient Art of War. Let's see. Can't wait for Dawn of War 3. Yeah. We should totally... Yes.
Hey, you.
Thanks for the follow. Something is coming to kill me. I trust him implicitly. That's the third time I've heard people asking for a new God game in the last 2 days. I've always been a proponent of that. I had a blast with Black and White, but again, you know, you just got to understand. You know, I was a little kid, and it's like you get like a giant Tiger Man, and you can tell the Tiger Man to eat people. And then the Tiger Man poops, and you can make the Tiger Man eat his own poops. And then they'll throw up, and then you can eat the vomit, right? I mean, that's like a kid's dream right there. And then you could, like, fling people off into the... Oh, shit, I mean, it was great. It was so much fun. What a weird time to join the stream. There's not a normal time. But hello, Doctor. It was a very fun game to play as a little kid. I'll tell you that. It just... Something is perma force fielding around me so I can't move. But I don't see it. Because if I saw it, I would melt it with my Brian. But, you know. I don't understand how it's even able to... permacast like that. See, now I'm frozen solid. I still don't see shit. There it is. And it's dead. But there's another one. And I don't see this one either. I'm gonna pop precog here. Is it over there? Yeah, okay, there it is. Can I, just teleport on top of you? Would you ever play, Shadow of Chernobyl or Call of Pripyat, on stream? Yeah. Yeah, I like those. Civ 5, last good Civ game. I really feel like with Civ, it's just like whatever your first one is, right? Thanks for the follow. Because for me, I kind of don't really have any interest in playing any of them except for Civ 4, because that was my first Civ game. No, Civ 6 actually ended up in like a half-decent spot over time. Initially, I was just kind of like, okay, so this is just sort of a more boring Endless Legend, and I'd rather play Endless Legend, because it actually has kind of an interesting world and lore and stuff. But I don't know. Civ 1 was my first, Civ 2 is my fave. That makes sense, though, right? Because isn't Civ 2 just kind of like better 1? Is there any, like, radical departures in, like, mechanics or gameplay between them, or is it just sort of like a tightened up version of the first game? All I want is just Civ 5. My first 4 and 6 doesn't interest me. Yeah. I have an herberry I can pop, but I don't know. You cannot feel pain. I don't know if I want to pop that. I want to see how nonsensical your approach to it is. Yeah, I don't know if Endless Legend 2 is in the cards, but that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Especially because I feel like with Humankind, Amplitude kind of figured out combat, right? I feel like before Humankind, their combat was, you know, people would generally say, "Oh yeah, their games are sick," except for the combat, right? I actually enjoyed the combat in Humankind quite a bit. So if they could kind of translate that over to Endless Legend, that'd be sick. I would definitely be a fan. Endless Legend had the same combat. It did not feel that way to me. Humankind was so bad. I disagree. I think it was fine. I feel like the 4X people are impossible to please. Especially the, like, Civ-related 4X people. There's no way to keep all of them happy because they all want radically different things. And, yeah. I love Humankind. Yeah, I think Humankind is totally fine. I do not understand why some people hate it so much. It's just lost on me, you know? I would never want to be a 4X developer. I feel like you gotta be a masochist to want to do it. Because it seems like it sucks, right? No matter what you do, people are gonna be like, this isn't like this thing. And start screaming about it. Hyping it as a Civ killer was a mistake. I found it more interesting than Civ 6 by a lot. I mean, for me, probably the biggest issue is that, yeah, like the AI was pretty easy, right, to beat. Like once you understood how things worked, but like I don't know, I had more fun with that than Civ 6. So, I don't know. Zephan. There's 100 people put in what their biggest wishes for Civ is, and it's terrible. I judge 4X games by how much the AI cheats. Right now I'm trying to figure out like what I can pop, because we do have precog up right now. So even if something like terrible happens, I'm not like dead, but I don't really have that many means of dealing damage unless unless I can get close to that fish. Because if I can get close to the fish, I can just discharge and I think it'll kill it. Oh man, that's scary. Okay, so yeah, this is rough. Right? And it also didn't get popped by that. We have 33 turns before I can do anything there. It might actually just try to... It might make the most sense to run. And what's funny is I just made the decision to run, and I got yonder caned onto the next screen anyway. I guess we'll see. I still don't know. This is scary. Cautiously optimistic about 7. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel like I'd rather have something more inventive and creative, like Endless Legend. I feel like as like I don't know. I feel like Civ just isn't that appealing, right? Because for me, Civ initially was pretty appealing until I found, like, you know, Total War and, like, Paradox games. And I feel like those two games, or those two, like, things together just sort of killed any interest I had in really playing Civ, right? I mean, I don't really know what Civ can offer me that those two can't. Not feeling any more awake. Yeah, no, I'm a terrible napper as well. I totally get you there. Never liked Civ. I had a lot of fun with it, you know, before I found those other things. But then I found those other things, and I just didn't really see the... Did the game just crash on me? Shit. That could be iffy. Because I'm actually... Oh, it did, I think. Oh, no. Total War series is bad at AI point. Alright, so all AI is bad. You know? And again, something that some people have some trouble with is Paradox AI is pretty much the best AI that we have in games. In strategy games, anyway. Right? Especially if we filter out stuff that isn't, like, comically simple. Mechanically. There's nothing that's really close. Total War AI, I don't know. It's definitely gotten quite a bit better, right? Yeah, no, it's dead. There we go. I was just waiting on it to, like, full crash. I still know a person that says Total War went downhill after Medieval 1. I am concerned as to where we will be as a consequence of this crash. I do not like traveling around the jungle like this. Does this make me a Total War AI elitist? By implementing decades worth of strategic evolution in the community. It'd be nice if StarCraft got that kind of love, you know, but that would probably require a company that's not like Blizzard to do that, you know? So... You discover Marana Goat Folk Village. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the one I'm looking for or not. I wouldn't guess it is, but, I don't know, I kind of found it on the path. Maybe it was just adjacent. What did Blizzard do to receive so much hate lately? It's not so much lately as they've steadily been increasingly more shitty since at least around the release of Diablo 3. Occasionally they would release something half decent in there and people would just kind of forget about it. Or they're just so attached to these names and franchises, they just don't care. you know, and they'll just kind of go for, you know, they'll go with it anyway. But yeah, it's nothing new, you know. It's just a history of them being shitty. Raw man. I would say since around, yeah, Diablo 3. I mean, whatever your ultimate feelings are about Diablo 3 in terms of how it, you know, progressed with the expansion and everything, I heard it got better. But you also have to keep in mind, they launched that game with a real money auction house. They launched that game with a real money auction house. Right? I feel like, you know, I mean, you should listen to people's actions sometimes, right? Like, don't just pay attention to words. See what they're doing. They launched it with a real money auction house. I made a few bucks selling off the auction house. It was great. The loot drops were designed around the auction house. Yeah, no, yeah. Again, I dipped out pretty quick back in the day, but yeah. Super scummy. And that was, at this point, what, like 10 years ago? So, I mean, they haven't really done less shitty things since then. You know? Like, yeah, that was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. And they, you know, they haven't really improved. They haven't, you know, it's not so much one thing as a storied resume, a packed resume of bullshit that has kind of soured people's opinion on them. Sad state of affairs. PoE is a better Diablo. I mean, that's been the case for a long time. I paid for early access to Path of Exile 1 now, when it had 2 acts, with money from selling my crap on the real money auction house on Diablo 3, because I was just done with it. I was looking at PoE 2 and felt tempted. I probably would have checked it out if I didn't know that it was, you know, going to be a total disaster to log in on launch day, because of course it was going to be. Of course it was going to be. PoE, I can't call it a good game. Why? It's not a game that everyone will enjoy, and it can require a little bit too much either knowledge for some people's tastes, or you know, they also, you know, simultaneously some people they just want a simpler ARPG, right? They don't really want to have to follow a guide, and they don't want to have to go through and, you know, figure out all these potential synergies and know all the items and how they all work together and everything. That is kind of overwhelming. For some people, that's great, right? Because it represents an enormous wealth of content that they can continue to dip into and learn, and, you know, yada yada yada. But some people, they just want something that's a little bit simpler, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, no way I'd pay for early access, regardless. Currently playing PoE 2. It's pretty good. Got some good changes from PoE 1, like adding WASD movement. Yeah. There is Grim Dawn, even Titan Quest. Grim Dawn is fun, for sure. Diablo 2 is fun. I'd way rather play PoE than Diablo 3. And, you know, I don't know. I like Path of Exile. I played a good amount of it. Oh, jeez. Thanks for the follow. Man, these fish suck. Shit, I don't even... Thank you for the follow. I don't even see. I didn't play much PoE 1. I'm really enjoying PoE 2. I played a good bit of it from, again, around that Diablo 3 release time frame up till, like, 2015, 16. I haven't really touched it too much since then, which it has changed a ton in that time frame. Didn't PoE 1 have respec? It did, but you had to get a shitload of Orbs of Regret, which was a pain in the ass, right? So sometimes you'd have like a leveling build that you'd only have to swerve like a little bit out of the way for, and you'd level much faster, and then you'd kind of, you know, pop a couple of Orbs of Regret and then kind of remedy it, but, yeah. Oh, there it is. This is so silly. Respec just costs money now. I like PoE because it's closest to an actual continuation of Diablo 2's mechanics and gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. Everything costs money in PoE. It's one of the strikes against in my book. I feel like PoE, at least back when I played it, was probably the fairest model of free-to-play game on the market. That I had personally ever touched. Okay. For some reason, my Brian melting attack here kind of petered out. Theirs petered out on me, too. I have mental mirror, though, so maybe that's it. It's pretty fair, but I like to buy and own. I can get that, right? I can get that. Like, I feel like, something that, is kind of gonna suck is with all the live service games in general and just how much games change over their development now. Many people down the line are gonna go back to play things they're nostalgic about, and they're gone. They're gone. You're not gonna be able to do it, right? Because it was a live service game. And, like, now it's not running, or now it's changed so much that it's not even remotely the same thing anymore. And maybe for some of those, you'll see, like, you know, like reverse-engineered private servers or something pop up if there's enough interest and the potential is there. But for a lot of this stuff, it's just going to be gone. And that kind of blows. Is it weird I avoid live service games like the plague? I don't play any of them. Yeah. The last one I played was Path of Exile. No. That was a little scary, but we kind of got through that perfectly fine. Okay, now I'm trying to find the river again. Was it up here? I think Paradox titles in some ways have some similarities there with live service games, considering, you know, instead of, you know, paying like a monthly fee or whatever, you just buy an expansion every couple months. But and again, they changed so dramatically, right? You look at something like Stellaris when it came out versus now, it's like not really the same game, right? War Thunder. I love planes. There's nothing like it. Ah, here's the river. Nice. Well, is this where I want to be? Novice of the Sightless Way. Okay. That's cute. Oh! Bully Sower. I don't like that Sower the most, actually. Oh, there's another Sower? Shit. You can't say Paradox... They're not exactly live service games. I like their model way more than live service games. But there's some similarities there. Oof. This gorilla is awesome. Just awesome. I don't know if anything of, like, note really dropped here. There's some strange plants and whatnot. Guess we'll eat off of their fire. Swarmshade root, a shim scale leaf, and some vacated saffron. I know a lot of people don't like Stellaris how it is now, but I really do. I think the majority of people are kind of happy. I know, you know, some people were really attached to various points in the past. But, yeah. Very suave gorilla. Wait, does it just, Oh. There we go. Yeah. You have to follow this river. And then you kind of bump into this. I'm a little concerned. Feels less scummy. Alright. 1 second, though. I gotta go feed my dog and bring her out, then we'll see if I can kill this guy. I don't know. Hopefully nothing too questionable happens, you know? But we'll see. Facing off 6,000 enemy planes is a very enjoyable experience. I would actually be sick if Drid played Sengoku. Alright, Sengoku, I see no reason for that to exist or be sold. It's totally just a, hey, let's figure out some mechanics for Crusader Kings 2, but also charge people money for the privilege of basically testing them for us, right? Cut the game. You know, like, come on. Like, if you want to do that, I feel like there's probably CK2 mods that make that look like a giant piece of shit, right? I don't see the point of Sengoku being sold. March of the Eagles, though? I would like a March of the Eagles sequel that's actually good. The Napoleonic Wars, there's not really enough out there for that. It's kind of an interesting time frame, you know. It'd be great if if we just had a March of the Eagles that didn't suck. It'd be good. I'd like it. The best Sengoku Jedi game Paradox made was EU4. I actually quite liked Rome. Hello, Eris. So I bought EU Rome back around, you know, the EU3 time frame-ish, something like that. I could never get it to not crash all the time. It was a total disaster, technically, for me. You know, I couldn't get into it at all as a result of that. Although the original, like, you know, the CK2 death sound, that is actually from EU Rome. It is the EU Rome death sound that people more identify with, you know, because it was the only death sound in CK2 for a long time. But yeah. It worked for me. I should say worked. Yeah, I couldn't get it to work. It was a mess. I popped precog, so I'm just plowing through right now. I'm just gonna have you do that. And where is the old drinker, huh? There's blood. Not you. Ah. Shit. Yeah, I guess I would. We gotta be careful here. I should probably take a look at Imperator. It is fine. It's fine. I don't know if it necessarily has anything that makes me deeply want to play it over their other offerings, but it is fine. It is a perfectly fine game. Getting my wife food. She's working on her finals projects. How goes Drid's Cud? We just found the Goat Man village that we were looking for. This guy might be kind of scary, though. We'll have to see. I played it a bit. It was fine, but I got bored quickly. Yeah. I think it's perfectly fine. I don't really have much to say about it. Other than that, it was fun to burn down Rome once, you know. But, yeah. Surviving Mars. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Paradox developed titles are all, like, pretty solid. You know, maybe they're not to your taste, but they're all pretty solid at what they do. The published titles, that's a little bit of a different story. That's more... Yeah. There's other stuff going on there. Yeah.
Hey, you.
Thanks for the follow. Okay, there's just blood everywhere. Oh. Well, there he is. Disliked by the water barons, hated by the villagers of Bidham, disliked by highly entropic beings. Europa Universalis, Solaris, 3. We found there's a robot in this called Sham. No, it's Sham. It's negative. It's -1 because he was originally 2, and then he decided he wasn't good enough to be 2, so then he made himself 1, and then he just kept like. Again, he's like, I don't know. I like the self-deprecating robot though. He's good. Amaranthine Prism. The moon stands nearly a head taller than his kin and broader at the shoulders. Great tufts of blood-matted hair, some of which is braided, tassel out from his head and chin, and a tattered crimson headdress hangs from one of his colossal horns. In long swathes are his bare chest. The fur is scorched and the skin flayed. He wears a sarong wrapped about his waist, its wool fibers sodden with a foul, inky liquid. His face is a vision of madness, at once the countenance of a rapturous crone and a child in fright. I'm gonna throw a fucking forest on his ass here. And, see if we can't melt his Brian. Alright. All sorts of things are busted, new and old. Yeah. This is what we're here for. A starless triangular prism of black glass holds still. Not supposed to wield that. Something bad happens. The descriptions in this game remind me of very pretentious fantasy Mad Libs. Scaled carbide. I think that's an upgrade for Coco. Let's see if, just like this throughout, I've gotten used to it. Yeah, Coco has a strength of 37. Man, Coco is a fucking genius. I really am the pet, aren't I? Coco is higher level than me. She has higher strength, higher intelligence, higher agility. Hello, Jeremy. Yeah, damn. That's she could body me. Like this is she's kind of scary. It's pretty cool that we managed to trick her into being friends with us. No. I am reasonably happy with the result of this here. You could always become Coco. I could, yeah. I could if I wanted to. You could precog and try the prism. You know, I think I did that before. And I don't... I think there was something weird. Like, they... Like, outside... Some sort of outside watchers knew what I did, even though I used precognition. Isn't there something like that? They're like, yeah, we know what you did. We know what you did. This isn't enough, you know. We you know, this is noted. I don't know if I want to get noted, you know? They precogged your precog. The old ones are displeased. Yeah. Yeah, there's something that doesn't like it. I don't remember specifically what it is, but there is something that knows and does not care for your actions at all, if you go that route. We got some ruins to check out. I kind of want to just bring that back, though. I don't know. I'm a little curious what's here. Oh, what is this? Hey, Reshef. In 1 BR, the gyre widened, and the final plague afflicted the land. The Gersh Nephilim rose from their cradles on the moon stair and slouched toward Cud to eat its young. Reshef rose to meet them in battle and cast them back. Factories mostly, they go broke hiring people and crash fire. Frontlines are garbage. What the fuck is that? Temporal First Light. I have never seen this before. And it's not even an artifact, right? Salt and scars form a comet's tail along the azure blade edge. It's etched with fanciful depictions of salt. +2 willpower's not actually terrible at all. Probably better than that. I've never seen... Yeah, that was just in a random chest, and it's not an artifact. So I don't know if that's something that they've, you know, maybe just new items since full release, or what. Statue of Carthax. Carthax, the athlete, is depicted here mid-stride. His glistening silver hair is tied behind his head in astral tradition as he vaults through the firmament. I've looked up to see my engine's factory completely empty of people. Oh. Yeah. Carfax? She just punched that guy through that house, right? Like, damn. I don't even know. Is he goo? I don't even see him anymore. He's just gone. Okay. I guess he did get whacked by a giant jacked gorilla in full armor wielding a two malls that probably has some goo creation potential there, right? Okay. While traveling through the inkwell-worshipping province of Tarquan, Uxorpur stopped at a market in Old Sagana. At an obscure shop, she purchased a white-hot pistol and named it White Hotica Uxorpur gift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost it to a local thief. Don't go to taverns in this setting, I guess. Again, you're just gonna have the worst fucking time ever, right? If you ever get some kind of magnificent gift, you really gotta stay away from the taverns. They're like 0 and 100 or something. This is insane. I want a mod to play as a local thief, but that'll start with all the relics. Apparently. Yeah, the local thief stealing their shit at a tavern, that's a little too common, I think. A little too common. Is Mamoon dead? Have you recovered the talisman? Yes, Mamoon is dead, and I possess the prism. Is it so? Only a ferocious warrior could have slain Mamoon. You must be such a warrior. Now hand over the prism and choose your reward. Okay. Sturdy Psychic Meridian. The fuck is that? Displacer bracelet is pretty nice, right? Can I look at any of these? Because that's engraved, which is interesting. There might be Reshef lore on that or something. That's good. You do get a message and some high loss rep with highly entropic beings and 2 to 5. Yeah, no, I did that the first time. Because, I mean, if you tell me not to do something explicitly, then you're basically guaranteeing that it'll happen, right? So I, of course, did it, thinking that maybe precognition would, you know, help me dodge any potential consequences. And it you know, it didn't. Didn't kill me, though. Drid, you're a child. We kind of all are, you know. But yeah. Mom says I'm mature for my age. Gaslight Chris. Those are cool. Telescopic monocle. On the anniversary of a great battle, a babe was found swaddled in a copse of sacred trees with its mouth full of silicon. That babe came to be known as Naseh. Or NASA. I don't know. Ouch! That's her funny juice. Carbide boots. Those actually would be kind of nice. If not for us, then for Coco. Hmm. Let's see if we can't jump in the plant's mind and rip it off here. That'd be nice. Ripe cucumber. Little folding chair. Am I getting kind of low on water? I don't know. Guess I can steal some of it. What powers do you have anyway? Mostly, they're a potted plant, and agility is their highest attribute. That's interesting. Actually, I've decided to be offended at what Wyvern typed. Does she really prefer the Fullerite? Or I guess actually that is better, isn't it? Forgot about the hierarchy there, because what is this? Is that 4? 3? 3. Okay. Oh, the difference is actually a little bit in the dodge. I guess the weight is a factor, though. It's, the Fullerite's 20 pounds heavier, which is a significant amount. Given the, yeah, the only difference is you dodge better, I guess, with the heavy-ass boots. I don't usually do your mom jokes, but a good setup is hard to resist. You realize what you just did there, right? But yeah, well, that wasn't... See, I mean, that was wide open for that. At that point. But, okay. Yeah, she's carrying around a chain gun. I just wanted to ID it. I'm gonna give you back your chain gun, Coco. I don't know if I should give her bullets, though. I mean, you know, it's just the concept of a gorilla that's all armored up. They already have 2 giant mauls, and then I give them, I mean, you know, they can have the chain gun without the ammunition, right? I think that's fine, but, I don't know if I want to give them bullet. Almost scarier, she beats them to death with the gun. Yep, she equipped it. Let me... You want Planet of the Apes? Is there work to be found here? Find him. Okay. I think... Is there any other jobs we can do here? Is that pretty much it? Nah, that's fine. We're okay. I think, aided by goat folk. Yeah. I could ask, Warden Indrix to, join us. I wanted to, but, I don't know. I kind of do want Planet of the Apes. Well, we are apes, right? Like ourselves. So, I mean, it's kind of like in our interest to want Planet of the Apes to a degree, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, imagine like Planet of the Baboons. That sounds fucking horrible, right? That sounds horrible. Who the hell wants that? I don't even know if the baboons want that. That would just be fucking miserable. I cannot wait until we hit 15 intelligence. There is a lot kind of stuck behind that. I have to respect their ability from looking chill. See, for me, baboons just go from looking scary to more scary. Why did they evolve to have baboon ass? Planet of the Drop Bears. Charlton Heston's acting. Feeling depressed. I wonder how many, you know, I poke fun at, like, how many times is Uncle Ben gonna get killed? Wonder how many Planet of the Apes movies are going to be in existence by the time I drop dead. I feel like it's going to be a pretty, you know, I mean, it's right now, it's already kind of it's a pretty significant amount, right? And I don't know if it's going to stop anytime soon. Oh, that's not a legendary one. Friend to fungi, huh? Does the skunk like me? The skunk does like me. That's nice. Oh my god! There we go! There's the ultimate crossover. Spider-Man, Planet of the Apes. And then you end the first movie with him finding Uncle Ben murdered in the sand by apes. And then he can do the whole damn you all to hell thing. There we go. I hear they might reboot Sharknado. I didn't even watch the you know, the first one or whatever. It's, again, it's not fun when you're making shit to make shit. You have to, like, aspire to make something good and then completely fail for it to be fun to watch. Right? That's kind of how that works. You can't really set out to make a so bad it's good movie. Good evening, please don't do that.
With great baboon butt comes great responsibility.
Okay, there's a scary man on that screen somewhere. That might follow us onto this screen. Cloudy with a chance of shark bites. They made like 6 of them? Jeez. Yeah, you're not gonna make the next Troll 2 or whatever, by, like, trying to make a bad movie, right? Like, that just doesn't... It doesn't work. That philosophy calls into question John Waters' filmography and the entire output of Troma. Troma is like a bit much, you know, like I kind of, you know, I don't really have like negative feelings towards Troma, but at the same time, as someone who goes sifting through the garbage looking for bad movies, right, on the regular, if I am like, hey, that sounds like a funny one, and then I open it up and I see the Troma thing, I'm kind of like, oh, and then I just keep looking. A special type of inspiration is required to make Troll 2. You're telling me if the Perspective weren't actually trying to make a bad, stupid movie? No. What happened was it was an Italian director, and they had, and honestly, a lot of So Bad It's Good movies have this, right? You have this like outsider view of American culture that is like really funny and fucking weird from within American culture, but that's just how they think things work here. And and then they get actual Americans to like fill these weird roles and concepts they have, and it's wonderful, right? That's also something that's got to be present in some degree, like with The Room, for example, as well, right? Like it's great. Southern California, but it's actually Hungary or some shit. But yeah, no, it's delightful. But yeah, usually when you hear these directors talk about you know, how their movies are viewed, they're just kind of hurt, actually. I mean, some of them get over it, and they're like, you know what, people are still deriving joy from something that I made, and that's good, right? Which I think is probably the healthiest perspective to have on it. But some of them are kind of more like, they just don't see my genius, right? And it, you know, yeah. They had two people having sex while popcorn was popping around them. Yep. And again, so that, yeah, the like the lady goblin or whatever disguised herself as a hot chick so she could go make out and have like weird popcorn sex with the guy in the trailer, and that was relevant to nothing and went nowhere. You could cut that entire thing out of the movie and it would have zero effect on the story. She didn't kill him or anything. She was just like, I got what I wanted, and then left. And that was it. You could cut it out of the movie and it does nothing. It does nothing. Yeah, no, there's weird. All right, so you know what? It's hard to even explain the just go watch Troll 2 if you haven't seen Troll 2. It's a So Bad It's Good classic. If that's your bag, it's like required viewing, you know. It was a setup to have a goblin baby. Oh no, seriously. It's fun, right? Some of these movies I'm talking about, you kind of have to be a veteran enjoyer of cinematic shit to kind of appreciate it. But I think Troll 2 is just fun. I also feel like The Room is just fun. But yeah, it's called a gratuitous. But it wasn't even that gratuitous or anything. Like, it didn't really show anything. It was just like, and I just find it really funny to evaluate it from the perspective of the character. Like, she's just like, I want to do this. All right, I'm done. Goodbye. I'm not even gonna kill you and eat you now. I'm just, I got something else that I need to deal with. Can I ask you? Oh, nice. Okay. Be nimble, Broadfinger. He gave her popcorn. No, actually, like, popcorn started, like, sort of materializing all over. Like, they were kind of like, you know, like the ball pits they used to have at McDonald's? Basically, imagine a lady's trying to make out with you in a ball pit made of popcorn. That's kind of the scene. But the popcorn kind of gradually pops up and, like, is popping in the middle of it, and yeah. Troll 2, I'll grant you, though I don't rate it as highly. The room is a bore. I disagree on the room, but yeah, I feel like Troll 2 might be the safest so bad it's good recommendation. I'm back, and what the hell? Welcome back. You discover the lair of Caw! 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 Legendary Glowcrow. Okay. Welcome to hell. Yeah, we can check this out. Why not? Are they hostile by default? Maybe not. There is a gun. I never found the way down, did I? Wait, Coco? Coco. Coco? Coco? Coco. Maybe no, right? Maybe no. Maybe don't. Well, then again, maybe you can just go mash it, and then we'll have an easier time, right? Can I melt the brine of a plant? I actually don't know. No. I just looked up the scene. I don't know what to make of it. Yeah. Also, for people, you know, you probably have seen they're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! And then the zoom in with the fly. Yeah, that's also from that movie. Not even remotely my favorite scene from it either. So if either of those sound fun, would highly recommend checking it out. But good night, Will. The Platinum Kabisher. Alright, I need you to gorilla through this wall. Thank you. And now I'm trying to get you to gorilla through the other wall, but sadly it's kind of like locking in on the wrong shit, and I don't know why it's doing that. Will that work? No. Because I can't fly over. I mean, I could just... Okay, can I just tell you to... Maybe I need to move back a little bit, because I think it's trying to... Yeah, there we go. It's trying to snap to the enemies and stuff, which generally is helpful. I think there's a key to disable that, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Okay, now we can presumably eat without it being a problem. A sprinkle of lenient shavings from a tortoise shell, a two-headed boar's right hind foot, and a thorn from a jilted lover. Well, we have an assassin in here. And, it's not that bird, right? I don't know who it is. I don't know how they could see me right now, but... Oh, the game just crashed. Wait, no, it didn't. Never mind. Not this time. Not this time. That was, just the program taking priority. Legendary Hatter. Okay. Space-time went funny. I still don't know where it is. Now I know where it is. What are you? Ashibis, extra-dimensional daughter of exile and Esper assassin. Oil, smears, and arc burns stripe the flesh that peeks out from under the frustum of her habit, and the tools belted to her waistline put a sag in her breeches. She is guided by the stitch of her order's diasporic emblem set with a magnetic needle, and pointing toward the wild gardens beyond the wall. She doesn't really have anything too spectacular in terms of gear. Oh, Coco, don't. All right. Grid point collection is growing. Hello, Tinky. Valve injector. Shrine to Shah Umid Snowflake Waker. In 5626 BR, Shah Umid was assailed by a pretender over an ordinance mandating the practice of taking a spiritual trek through the tundra. She won and had the claimant trapped in an icicle. She was 35 years old. Now we see if it's worth killing the bird. So... Probably not. Do I care about mollusks? I strongly agree. I guess we can take a look at what skill she might have to offer. No skills. Well, birds love me now. Rumor is that a child questioned the origins of the moon, insulting the beliefs of the villagers of Shulil. Thank you. We now know that a child, some unnamed child somewhere, insulted the origin, or questioned the origins of the moon. It's useful. Did you hear? Somebody told Flowers body jokes. Okay, alright. Okay. We could have a bird bud, but, you know. I think they'd probably die. Can't figure out how to safely reach it. I can't move around the stupid burbs because the burbs are stuck. Okay, there we go. Gorilla Bird Alliance. How much experience do I get for you guys? Probably not too much, right? Man, I have to be so close with that. Not so much this. Who the heck? Oh, Daughter of Exile. She just went onto this screen, right? The Daughter of Exile's odd trinket clicks. Oh, there she is. Where are you going? I might lose her in the dark. Well, I'm wondering if she's going to, like, a legendary one or something? I'm curious. I don't know what she's doing. Here's some ruins. Maybe she's just wandering around, though, I guess. Black robes. she okay. She's getting attacked here. Oh, did she get killed? Yeah, she got killed. Huh. Whoa. Warden of the Sanctum. Arula no longer. Yeah, now we're running into like pairs of them trying to assassinate us. Also, what kind of sap is that? Just a life sap. Okay. I'm not going to be able to do anything until my Mind Sunder is up here. It's up now, though. They didn't follow us down to this screen, though. So if we go up and kind of circle around, we can probably hit him from like up here. At the moment of victory, your swelling ego curves the psychic ether and causes the psyche of Isharan no longer, Pato's owl in the psychic stone, to collide with your own. As the weaker of the two, its binding energy is exceeded and it explodes. Would you like to encode its psionic bits on the holographic boundary of your own psyche? See, this is where things start, you know, they start escalating. I don't even know if I want more ego right now, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I definitely want more eventually. Become a mind flayer. You get you know, you just start getting so much attention. Like, I feel like I'm all right with where I'm at, because it's gonna go up, especially past a point, quite a bit. It feels weird to turn down a stat boost, but yeah, I don't know if I want more attention right now. I don't think I do. You pause as the psyche of Isharan no longer radiates into nothingness. I couldn't hit them. If they gave you the option to reject it, there must be some situations. No, it does make sense. As your ego goes up, so does your glimmer, which means more and more and more and more extra-dimensional assassins trying to kill you. It already is happening quite a bit, but it gets a lot more dangerous, actually. And my stats are going to go up on their own, right? But we're already at 30 ego. We don't really want to push beyond our ability here, right? Because it is kind of easy. Like, I could just start killing them left and right and then absorbing them and get more and more powerful, but yeah, then it becomes a whole thing, and it kind of ends up dominating the entire gameplay experience, right? Feels like an exponential curve. Yeah. No, it does. It does. You get more and more and more attention. In the worst possible kind of way. This guy is actually harder to damage than his former master. Yeah, I just keep, like, bouncing off it. I succeeded once, though. So I guess it's possible, but... yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just better off killing him with something else. Yeah, I'll do that. You know, the range for that is lower than I'd... There we go. Oof. Okay. I think I picked up a few here. Coco's dehydrated. Oh. Here you go. Is that too much? Yeah, she is hampered. I have a bunch of stuff in here that I don't need to be burdening her with. Kind of debating wearing these though. But yeah. Blaze injector, I definitely want. I'll take the salve too. The luminous horse room. Yeah, shit, I'll take that. Folding chairs. All right. Putrescence, convalescence, brain brine. Ooh. Okay. I'll take brain brine. Wine. Yeah. I'll take the brain brine though. That's a solid one. That down to. Weird how the sorting is a little bit different. In the inventory here versus the trade menu. But there we go. Because for a second I was like, where the hell is it? Okay. Check the kipper. Maybe there's something there too. Nope, that's fine. Nothing too spicy there. Disquisition on the malady of the mimic. Got all the other random bullshit I dropped on the ground next to this guy in particular. And we'll check them. See if they happen to have anything good. Nah. Fair amount of experience on those ones. Not too shabby at all. Okay. Now, as far as the Brian Brine. Yeah. I mean, that'd be... yeah, 7.4% chance to increase our intelligence. There's, what, random skills, bonus skill points, willpower, secrets, positive or negative mutations, mental mutations. I see Coco lived. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Time dilation was the mutation we just got from that. We don't have to accept it, though. You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Again, that's one of those things that sounds really good, but the if you look at how much that drops off with range, like, I don't want to be next to enemies. I don't want to be next to enemies, so I don't know about that. Actually, no, I guess this is a perfectly fine spot to do this at. How close do we have to be? The drop-off is, like, At 4, it's 30%, and then at 7 paces, it's what was it? It was a really. I mean, it drops off crazy hard. And I want to be killing people basically from the other side of the map. I don't want to have any involvement with, you know, being ass to ass with them and everything. That seems terrible. So let's see what we get this time around. Right. Oh, is this actually, is it just gonna be time dilation until I figure out a way to futz with the, do I need to do something to futz with the RNG? The first roll uses per creature RNG, which can only be re-rolled with Eater's Nectar, Injectors, Drops of Nectar, Gamma's Moth, Mutating Gaze. Okay. Okay, so precognition, yeah. So it's a mental mutation that you can pop it, and it essentially creates almost like a save state in that point in time in which you pop it, right? And then it goes on cooldown, and then it plays out for a little bit. And once the duration of the actual mutation is up, it'll tell you, do you want to stick with this timeline or go back before it? Back when you first pop the skill. There is something called normality that can fuck with that, though. So you got to be a little careful. It's an I win button. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. It's very good for survivability, though. Because, again, if you see an enemy that's like, that's iffy, you can pop precognition, see how iffy it is, and just be like, yeah, no, I don't want to fight that, right? It's cheating for baby gamers, basically, yes. Yeah, you got, I mean, you do have to watch out for some things regardless, and you have to have the foresight to pop it. If you don't have time to recognize you're in a dangerous situation, it won't make a difference. You know? But if something looks iffy, you can kind of use it to test the waters. Which is neat. Which is neat. I actually really love the way it's implemented here. No, you can use precognition in combat. I do it quite a bit. But there is specifically an effect called normality that certain enemies can do, and it can also be applied through grenades and stuff, and that'll block you. So you have to be aware of this. Test the cheese, as Drid does. Yeah, it's nice. So, all right. So another option I have in terms of rolling brain brine here, as opposed to just eating Eater's Nectar, which I have not found any this entire playthrough here. Is generating a clone using a Sphinx salt injector, and then that has like a different like roll every time, I guess. So then you could like just dominate that and kill your original body to get the outcome you want. But yeah. Can we overcome normality? Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if we're in a position, like, I guess my thought process right now is like, how am I going to deal with especially the invisible? How am I going to deal with the invisible troll lady? I don't have any means for means of decloaking her, right? The RNG actually defined by turns. No, some of this stuff is preceded, right? So this brain brine I have right now is just, it will 100% give me time dilation right now. But there's other things you can do to kind of fuck with the timeline and give it a new seed, and then it'll do something different. I just don't have one of those items right now. Yeah. I guess we can take a look at the, well, what's this? Blaze near oil. Wow, that is, I have never seen such a concentration of statues. That's a lot of gun boys, huh? Might be easier to do this. Then again...
I'm a bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
Just got back from walking my dog to go take a dump. Or as I refer to it, losing the city of sex and democracy.
Shut up. She's still actually, like, overburdened right now. You good? Hampered. I had a dream of a shining city on a hill, a city of sex and democracy. I really am sad I fucked that up. I was playing way too fast and loose. Wait, what kind of miner is that? EMP miner? Okay. Crazy how bad my armor value is. These guys should not be able to hurt me at level 23 as much as I can. But there's not a ton. Okay. That's true. She's an awesome companion. I was telling someone the other day, if it was over here. Deep in the wilds of Suckish, NASA discovered Arapod. There she befriended newly sentient beings and assembled a new contraption. Maybe that's somewhere I can actually get to. Ugh. This is the same run where I got the rep with trolls, right? Because that would be nice, but it's so rare. It would definitely be one way around my problem. NASA. What's this fire down here? Did you do that, Coco, or no? No? I don't know. A pair of bounding boots. Some clever tanker has fused a spring-loaded tendon around each boot to mimic the gait of a large, springing bird. As long as you have worn this item for at least 100 rounds, you sprint at thrice your movement speed, and it just gives plus 15 movement speed as a base, too. That's kind of big. I think I might give that to Coco, though. Because, she kind of has issues with movement speed, right? That might just make our whole situation better. Do you want a Coco who's halfway around? Well, right now we're considerably faster than her. And she's almost always kind of trailing behind us. Which, I don't even know if this will change that. But it should help her be a little bit closer. Is this in-game music? Unfortunately. No, this is just my my living space. It just sounds like this all the time. I sleep to this. I work out to this. I eat to this. It is the music of my life. Well, that was just downright rude, you know? Oh, there... Okay, so that was you that did that. Hated by cats. This one's for the cats. This is getting close. Read your message like a vampire at this point. Since Cut is only a specific region in the world, I wonder if the devs will explore some other areas mentioned in the lore, like Nanru, Odrum. Yeah, I don't really know what their plans are. In the long term here. Okay. Ah, that's right. I wanted to eat earlier, but, you know, hordes of enemies and whatnot. Oh yeah, I'm guessing it wasn't anywhere near where I can reasonably go. There is one right at the Spindle. That's a maybe. Maybe we could do it. Ah, shit. Nice. I think that was the place with a gun, though. And I mean, it's not... Well, I mean, I guess there could be something on it. It's not going to be useful as, like, a full-on weapon, even if it's magnificent, because that's just not our skill set. But, it could have, like, a mutation or something on it that could be really nice. That's some kind of layer. A legendary glow pad. This might be actually really easy to explore, because I think plants like me, don't they? The jilted lovers don't. There's a chain gun tinker. Ah. Are you a robot? I actually don't know if I can make your brain explode, right? Yeah, no. Wait, where is, oh, Coco's just sitting there like, look, I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there. That looks like shit. Oh, that's the legendary glow pin. Okay, the plant gives no indication of understanding. We can do the water ritual with it, though, regardless. Loved by flowers. I could ask the legendary glow pad to join me. That'd be... I mean, this is so stupid. Belhi Beach, Boba Beach. Okay, I just want to see what are their skills and like attributes, and I want to know, you know. So they don't have any kind of like gear to speak of. Manage attributes. Apparently their ego is magnificent. Their agility is Olympian. Their toughness is tough, and everything else is average. Is Coco our answer to robots? Yeah. Yeah. We try to melt the Brian of things with Brians, and if they don't have one, they get mashed up by Coco. It has gills and heightened hearing. Okay. Nah, this sucks. Yes. This Tinker is actually being really annoying right now. Come on, Coco. Coco, don't go there, please. Okay, I don't like that. Are you okay? Because you're pretty tanky. I know you're tanky like me. I'll get mulched doing what you were trying to do there. But, yeah. Ragtag, retinue. I mean, I'm not a legendary thing. But, yeah, I don't know, the glow pad didn't sell me. Wait, is this the place where the things eat your face? This has the face eaters, right? It does, I think. I don't know if I should be here now. But I want to see what's in this. Did it spawn me next to a Red Death Daka? What the fuck? That might actually just like one-shot me even, actually. I mean, I gotta be careful. Okay, I don't know what's going on up there, but yeah, there's all kinds of weird laser bullshit, and there's things being, I have no idea what, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I don't, oh. Hey, Coco, I can't see you, but I got grabbed by the fucking tree. And I need your help. She's just like, where he go? I do not like this. Yeah, there's things just constantly being disintegrated in there. What the fuck is happening? And right now, I'm just being manhandled by a help. Okay. Should I have Coco punch through that wall? I don't know. Maybe, this is like a precognition moment, right? She didn't struggle with it. That first one, anyway. Why did she plow through this marble wall, but that marble wall is giving her, like, all the trouble in the world? Yeah. Yes. Huh. Wow, that crab really hurts me. All right, that was it. I like that animation. The crab just getting ragdolled off. Dazed, stunned. That was great. Oh, dude, come on now. I fucking hate these trees. This is why you gotta, like, kiss trees' ass. Well, if I discharge, am I gonna hurt myself? Or can I just zap the shit out of the tree? Kiss it with a flamethrower. It's still fine, even. I wish I could kind of call out to, talk, direction. You know, I wish I could be like, hey, I could use some assistance here. Coco, you know, help. Help. I am being violenced by a tree here. Can I teleport out? I can. The grab range on those is kind of confusing. Teleport is really nice, yeah. Oh, Coco, where'd you go? Okay. Hey, do me a favor. Just, smash that tree apart for me, huh? There you go. Oh, jeez. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm so sick of these fucking trees. I am so sick of these trees. Oh, that's what happened. Are you kidding me? Wait, so I killed the tree. I just killed the tree that had me, and then I got whipped by an irritable palm into another one of these. The second I dispatched it. I just got flung over here. This is, oh man. I didn't want to go here. This is the laser room. Thanks for the follow. This is the room with the lasers that I was, you know, kind of curious about. I don't like these at all. I don't like these at all. One-eyed gibbon. Yeah, no, they are, they're not good. Coco is on the other side of the wall. Is it giving you trouble? Shut the hell up. I mean, I have like an herberry I can pop. Yeah, teleport is 26 turns. Precognition is 45. Can I just shock the shit out of this? It didn't really do much. Any downsides? Well, I won't have them later on. Be one of them. See, part of me is like, should I use the burgeoning? But like, see, this is like actually blocking visibility right now. I don't know what's going on in here, but I know there's fucking lasers and other bullshit. And I don't know if I want to get lasered, right? In fact, I'm quite sure that I don't want to be lasered. But maybe I should just try it and see what happens. Yeah, see, something is lasering the plants that I just, spawned. Okay, I killed it. Precog is up soon. I think I should leave. I don't know about you guys. I don't like this place. Fuck this place. I don't, you know, this is, I hate it. And I think I'm going to, get out as soon as I feel like I can. Chain laser emplacement. Hey, Coco, we gotta get the fuck out of here, right? No, Coco. Coco. Quartz baboon? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Alfred Cell, follower incoming. Thank you. I guess I could just, man, go Herberry? Like, shit. I feel like we're in kind of a tough spot. And if I don't get my HP up, Coco? There's a lot of them. There's another quartz baboon as well. Oh, man. These are not run-of-the-mill gibbons here. These are scary. These are actually pretty scary. What would Smokey say? Fuck the forest, man. This place is this place is awful. Temporal fugue monkey, yeah. Throw things at gibbons from a distance. Yeah, they're already on top of me. I can't even really see that well, right? The fire is like surrounding me. I don't know if Coco's okay or not. There's that quartz baboon. All of this is on a precog still. But I'm thinking about it, I'm like, man, what would I do different? I see we went full CDDA, yeah. Use Alt to see enemies. Yeah, the Truggle, the Truggle. Okay, what is Truggle a word? What the fuck is Truggle? Truggle? Truggle. Truggle? It's there's a family name, I guess. Truggle is a family. There's a Truggle family. Truggle. The standard of perpetual intellectual failure made by an individual, going by Urban Dictionary. Yeah. These Truggles are real. Yeah, Truggle. Shit. Urban Dictionary, yeah, Urban Dictionaries. Now, the worst is, again, when you're trying to target something with an ability. With the fire up, it's tough. You know, it looks neat. But yeah. It adds in a degree of uncertainty. Do I have anything that I could use here? Because, like, I mean, I can give myself a marginal amount of HP. I don't know. I have, I have a displacer bracelet, but this place looks awful to do that at, right? I mean, there's trees that'll fuck you everywhere, and I'm at an HP where I would die if I ran into one of those irritable palms. So, I think the channel is over. Just teleport into the middle of the fire and get caught by a tree and burn to death. Yeah, no, I mean, there's just shitty trees everywhere. Just piece of shit trees everywhere, in every direction. Except for exactly where I'm at right now. And, you know... I could give myself Sphinx Salt, so that way my mental mutations cool down faster, but man, I don't know. Yeah, no, it actually had the opposite effect because of the adverse reaction. That's rough. I think I better. We can't leave the map, not until there's no enemies in my immediate vicinity, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to return to the start of the division. I mean, it's not 100% that I'm dead here. It's just very likely. The palm trees. Oh, jeez. Okay. So here's where I am. I can't do it, right? Yeah, there's hostiles nearby. Of course I can't. There's hostiles nearby. Shouldn't have pissed off the trees. I actually explicitly didn't piss off the trees. I have been kissing so much tree ass. It's unbelievable. Every opportunity. Screw the trees, burn them all. Okay, so what I could do is I could give myself a Skulk Injector, and then I would get Burrowing Claws. So maybe then I could get to the other side of this, and it would be, like, safer than teleporting. Now use the Displacer and try to escape with more HP and stuff. I could. I feel like the only problem with that, though, is, right, this whole time we've been on this map, it's just been this segment. Just been this little, tiny segment of map. And it sucks that bad. Like, it sucks that bad on this tiny segment of map. So that tells me that, like, I mean, look at all this other map that we'd end up at. What are the odds? I mean, the thing is, if I just get slapped by 2 irritable palms, I'm instantly dead. I'm instant. Imagine having clairvoyance. It would be very nice. Yeah. Thanks for rubbing it in, you fuck. But yeah, no. It would be nice. It would be nice to have for sure. RNG is RNG. Yeah. Yeah. I'm almost like. Do I just try teleporting down? I don't know where there is an irritable palm. Is this it? I think that's the irritable palm. So if we try just teleporting like here, maybe it'll be safe, right? We're getting the fuck out of here. We're getting the fuck out of this place right now. Bye-bye. Jeez. That was terrible. It was terrible. Yeah, I really need to get my armor value up. Like that. Oh, either that or I need to start jerking off trees and make them love me here. But I've already done that as much as I could, and there's, you know, it's kind of hard to do, you know, do that like specifically the trees. I don't know. A boat? Oh, man. That is terrible. Farm that palm oil. Yeah, the spindle area is goddamn terrifying for us right now. Doubters in shambles. Good. Good. Oh, yeah, you know, there's actually one thing we need to do in, Kaya. We gotta eat. Yes. A smidgen of adopted skunk hair, some exalted boar hair, a liberated crust of bread, and a foul fractured microchip into a pot. Sure. And there's someone we can ask for directions if they don't get fucked up by that goat man over there. Where the fuck did the... Oh, man, there's a thing there. Did he just, like, run over and eat shit? Can I ask the cat for directions? No? Fondle the fruit. On the bright side, I'm close to a level at least, but man, that's painted. Man, where'd that asshole mysterious stranger go off to? I need to ask him for directions. There we go. Jeez. Now, what did you have? Ooh, Yilla legendary scribe, huh? I'll even pay you instead of just stealing from you. The finest goods at the scriptorium of Yilla, legendary scribe, travel 8 parasangs west, 2 parasangs south of the Yid freehold. That sucks. That sucks. That is not an easily accessible location either. Oh, man. Yeah, no, it's right there. Man, what a bunch of shit. One convenient locations. Yeah, this is look, it's in the middle of a fucking ugh. The rainbow, that is the Rainbow Wood, where you go to get a nice variety of diseases and stuff. I'd recommend it. Another legendary. Why is there so many? Oh fuck! Those can eat your face. Okay, let's get out of here. Never mind. Can I talk to the fish? Hey, will you give me some point? No. There's another one of those face eaters. Hey, Coco? Coco? No. Well, you know, there might... That's the thing. These legendary people, you always want to check. Because, yeah, maybe trees hate them. And then it's pretty heavily in your benefit to, you know, murder the shit out of them. Let's go back to our hometown and see if there's anyone good to kill here. Right? Maybe, like, trees don't like, Okay, that person just changed their name to be legendary, but you're not even legendary. Yeah, I don't think there's anything with you, huh? Thanks for the follow. I once read a forum post where the person was asking if everyone else did the water ritual with all NPCs because they felt it might have been a mistake. Yeah. Look, I'm just looking... I'm not, you know, it's just... I'm looking... It's not necessarily, you know, whatever. Look, I just want to kill someone to make the trees like me, okay? I think the trees are pretty indifferent to the people here, though. You know, since we've had the secret garbage sifting skill, have we found any nice layers? that don't have face ripping things at them. Cause you know that'd be cool. I don't think so, actually. Flays upon serpents, yeah. Legendary glowfish. Have I killed you yet? No. Okay. Are you visible here? Okay. After striking a deal with crabs, Uxarpur convinced them to help her found a tavern in the astrolabe worshipping province of Mapir for the purpose of wandering in search of stars in a bottle. They named it the Radiant Tavern. In early 5533 BR, Uxarpur assassinated the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of sketching the constellations. She won and took the crown. She was 24 years old. She won the assassination. I really hope the trees hate these fucking fish. Hello! So how scary is this game to get into? Dwarf Fortress was a recent purchase, and it's a lot. This is a pretty different kind of game. I mean, unless you're referring more, I guess, to the adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress. I'd say the basics of this are not that crazy at all. But, you know, things get complicated. In the late game sometimes, you know, because you can kind of like peer into alternate realities and you know, make random objects sentient and throw your consciousness in another body and then kill your original form. It gets, yeah, way less complex than Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I mean, they're very different kind of games. So I guess it just comes down to, you know, can you conceptualize what's going on, maybe? I don't know. How does this game compare to Cataclysm? It's closer to Cataclysm, for sure. This is, I would say it's probably more approachable than Cataclysm. Similar, but smaller and less broad, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Have I seen the fish? Also, I've done something to anger the fish. I mean, I guess, you know, there's various levels of what the fuck. Which fish did this? I don't even see it. You should also check out Elin if you haven't. Yeah, Elin's great. Path of Aqua is a totally different kind of game, though. I mean, Path of Aqua is more like a build crafting, like borderline auto battling game, but it's sick. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a great game. That's what you get for the brutal and unnecessary fish slaughter. I mean, the necessariness of it is debatable. Where the hell am I now? We're not that deep, at least. I've never seen conjoined Gershlings before. Finders Keepers. Huh. That's interesting. What are you wearing? Okay. Elin looks good. It's great. It's great. For sure. Like Stardew Valley and CDDA got locked in a basement with drugs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what do I just pop my... It's like, I'm a little curious as to where I am, but I'm 3 strata deep, and there's no guarantee that there's a stairway here, right? A smidgen of masterful clay, some visiting gravel, a quiet bone of a cannibal, and some exquisite Yarabara? Urabra. Yeah. You know, sometimes Coco just watches me beat things. And it's like, you could help me beat things. But she just kind of sits there and just looks at me like, wow, you're really going at the robot, huh? I don't know. Eating a bone of a cannibal, karma for that cannibal. I was about to say, I don't see Coco, I'm afraid. But, okay, so, god damn it. I can barely move without getting lost. Yeah, low intelligence. Oh. It really is, surprisingly annoying. Okay, I don't know who that asshole was that dropped the portal on us, but man, they're gonna be bleeding out of their ears in a second here. Can you romance Coco? She might be the gorilla of your dreams. I mean, look, Coco's great. I love Coco. I don't want to go I don't want to go there. Oh wait, this is the... Okay. Loved by fish. Maybe I shouldn't even kill you then, because yeah, I don't... admired by the... Okay, yeah, we don't want to kill you. That would actually just be a setback. Because I also want to kiss some fish ass. So that way I don't have to worry about Madpoles ripping off my face. You know. Copper semicircle. Parts if I oh my. It ceases. At last it ceases. Someone's response to the end of my stream. Do you have beguiling? Do I? Wait, beguiling is a no. Right? Yeah, no, I don't have beguiling. There's a lava weep. There's an oil weep. There's a slime weep. Wait a second. That way. What kind of weep was it that had like a guaranteed drop of the cloning? Because that would be cool. A gel weep. Trying to zoom out so I can see. Slime bog. Oh, what's this? Loved by antelopes. I mean, antelopes don't hate me, I guess. I don't know. Probably shouldn't, yeah. You blew its mind up? Well, yeah, right now I am playing as, not exactly a full-blown Esper, but a very mental mutation, focused character. So pretty much all my damage, personally is coming from ego, and, yeah, Sunder Mind is kind of my bread and butter. I do use burgeoning quite a bit too, and occasionally electrical generation in a pinch. But yeah, you kind of just start to melt their brain, and then if it goes on for too long, you start bleeding out of your own nose, and you know it's fun. There's a blaze injector on the ground. There's a wax sweep. Lime weep. Yeah, this has save scumming kind of as a built-in mechanic. What? Laffo? 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 What are you doing in... What are you doing in my game, Laffo? I didn't name you. I didn't name you. This is some random asshole. That's Laffo 1. Oh, shit. It's the original. Okay. The ancestor. Huh. My God, I finally found him. What the fuck? Kill Laffo. Well, you know, let's not be too hasty. Maybe he has something to offer me first. This is fucking weird. Okay. Lafo does not have a consciousness you can make psychic contact with. Yeah, I guess you're a fucking robot. That's right. Okay, well, I have oil on me to do the water ritual with. Okay. Oh, you can teach me, tinkering? And... I could ask you to join. I could ask you to join. Actually. Huh. It's meant to be. Yeah, I gotta get tinkering, right? Gotta get tinkering. Flamethrowers might be good for peace with the plants because of the implication, or like, I mean, if you make Lavo join you and get him killed, you technically fulfill the vault. Yeah, I guess I'll take tinkering. That's cool. All right. Huh. I don't know if I want your cooking recipes, though. Sorry. The Lafo Distinguished Barathomite Lecturer. Strength, beefy, agility, quick, toughness, tanky, intelligence, smart, willpower, stalwart. Ego, abrasive. It's perfect! But no, you have mutations? Dark vision. Oh, you okay. Yeah, I guess you bite stuff. Okay. So, you have 34, toughness. That's actually not terrible. You need to tease about it forever thereafter. A bitey lecturer. Yeah, you don't have much in the way of ego, but you're actually pretty well off in, like, every other regard. What kind of weapons should we, have him focus on? I wonder who dies faster, Sex and Democracy or Lafo? I actually do have some spare gear around, the Barathomites. Right? Yeah, our little squad he joins our little squad, it grows. Wait, are all these assholes follow? Yeah, I might have to ditch your entourage, man. I don't know about... I don't know about all these other guys. Oh, man, that's a lot of bozos. Where's my fucking chest? Okay, there we go. Can I drop some stuff on the ground? In, the, town as well. I have followers. Yeah, you have like robot and some bear people things. Yeah. Yeah, we still have to do quite a bit of work. Nah, we'll stick with this. That's fun, I guess. But that's weird. So you're like a robot, but you get mutations? How the fuck does that work? Physical module. Module points. Does that mean we can upgrade you? We have to upgrade you some different route? I'll often store stuff on the ground here. Yeah, I'll either do it in like Jopa or whatever, but this is probably a better spot. I guess. Tinkering? I don't know. We must upgrade me. We have the technology. It's dark vision. Yeah, what does dark vision show up as? Because can we actually... We can't use like Truekin stuff on you, right? It's a NPC-only mutation that is similar to selectable night vision, but only has a light radius of 1. It is able to be leveled, but extra levels do not affect the radius. Okay. And it's something that, see, if I'm just looking at the list, it seems to affect a bunch of mechanical stuff. So so you're kind of a robot? And your Brian is unmeltable. So that might... You might actually end up being rather useful for dealing with other espers that are coming after me. Because they won't even really be able to do much to you. You really do have solid stats as well. Like, we're a couple levels higher than you, and yeah, you have, like, more HP, and we'll see, though. Now, let's make a campfire right outside their front door like a bunch of assholes. A nip of congealed salve injector, a vacated soybean, a dram of gunpowder, and an honorable burnt capacitor. Just a nomenclature for mutations for robots, that's all. Yeah. Oh, no, I just tested out the glow pad, and I took a look at him, and I was like, wow, this guy fucking sucks. And then I just rolled back time and didn't become their friend. Okay. Now let's try to get Lafo some gear. I left some back at the stilt. And I know there's, where's that one dromad? There's a dromad there, and a dromad there. Although those might have been the dromads I murdered. So I guess we'll see. Use time travel to swipe right. Well, I mean, we're all squished in on this map. I can't see shit, but yeah, there's something in there. I don't know if I want to deal with it. Oh, God. Yeah, no, the followers don't tend to stick around, for sure. Well, fuck. And Lafo, where are you at, huh? Where are you? Where? Oh, there you are. Holy shit. Man. That was sick. I love the little animation where they like their little sprite like whips around. It's a tiny thing, but it helps make seeing a giant armored gorilla brutalizing people just that much more fun. We got another one on this. Okay. Well, where is it? I have Mind Sunder up. Horned Chameleon. Man, this thing is annoying. There we go. Oh, there they are. Figure is marked by star orchid robes as the votary of the Gyre and reveler in the metamorphic Newman. Nails, filth, black flesh from out black flesh from out his sleeve in a gesture poem to say that plague is but transmutation, death is the ladder to life, and existence of children proves the prelacy of raw growth. He smells of burning fish guts. Okay. Incandescent fangs, huh? Fullerite maul and gauntlets. So, hey, Fullerite gear for him. Okay. There also exists a dimension known as the Void of Chordal. Okay. Oh, did he throw all his gear in a lake? I was like, oh, nice. There's something for Lafo. Hello, pig. Jeez. Okay, so Dromad Caravan. I didn't, in fact, massacre these guys. Okay. Got anything good? He's selling bounding boots. That might be good for Lafo. Occasionally an item will stick around. Have a little bonus enchantment to them, yeah. I guess I can grab Lafo a glow sphere, too. You know, while we're robbing this guy. 39 toughness on this Dromad trader. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy. Actually, maybe he's kind of good on the armor, isn't he? This, I imagine he's just going to benefit from, though. But, we'll see. He's really strong in any event, so he can probably hold it. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's going to be helpful for getting around. This is absolute trash. Get this EOS out of my inventory. Solar cell, cool. An HE missile, I don't need that currently. Oh yeah, I could give him a glow sphere. Wild music's popping off again. In the desert, yeah. It does that. Oh, is this where I massacred them? Yeah. Okay. Darn. Oh, jeez. Hey, directions. Okay, there we go. By the way, what do you got on? Slate Frock. I'm gonna just let you have that, I think. Pretty nice. A lot of garbage on this screen. Okay, now where did I dump the... I had like a giant pile of stuff. So, I have a Fullerite... I have a Fullerite, battle axe. I could give to him. I got, carbide boots. Those are pretty nice. Give him this. I could have him focus maybe more on axes, because, you know, chopping off limbs, and, you know, decapitating people, that's pretty strong, right? So maybe that's what he should do. The only thing is, he does bite people already, so, I mean, I guess he's got, like, the short blade thing kind of going on. A little bit, I think faces are... yeah. Or no, that actually is considered a long blade, huh? Okay. That's kind of surprising that it would be considered a long blade, but, you know. Apparently he's got some honkin' teeth. Yeah. +5 DV. What is his DV right now? His DV is -1 right now, so he's leading into the armor value. He doesn't really have too many other options. Might give him, meditate? I don't know. Yeah, the right hand is the main hand, so, okay, yeah. What does swords actually get him? Even, right? Like long swords, because, yeah, I probably should just go with single weapon fighting. Maybe get him a shield, too. Make him, like, proper tanky. Okay. +1 to penetration roll, but -2 to hit. What's like the passive? While holding a long blade in your primary hand, you gain +2 to hit with long blades and short blades. You just get, like, plus the hit? Is that all I get, pretty much? Kinda seems like it. Yeah, I kind of feel like having him just dismember things left and right is gonna be, like, better. But, he still has a little ways to go there.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you, Demigur. How are you doing? Variety of stances, yeah. Yeah, I've done short blades, and I think short blades are okay. Done, you know, cudgels and, you know, all good, but yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a helmet. He needs maybe better stuff on his hands and some arm gear, like a cape, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, he's up to 18 armor value now, and that's not terrible. Disarming is incredibly useful. Humble pie. -1 ego permanently. Seasoning the minced meat that's trapped under the crust is a smidge of yuffer dust, shaved from the stalk of the eponymous mushroom and finely ground. The whole mushroom is much too powerful for a mammalian psyche. Consuming one would obliterate the ego in mere moments. But a smidge of dust on a tasty pie can remind one of one's place in the cosmos. Yeah, it's something you gotta manage. Well, another thing of neutron flux. So, yeah, I mean, once we're smart enough, we can increase our armor value by 3, probably. So that's cool. Drink. No. How about you? Do you have anything interesting? They don't. Guess we can check the Glover. If there was something better for Lafo, that would be nice, but, I don't know. There's chain gauntlets, because right now he's not receiving any benefit. You know? From, the gear he's using, so... It'd be nice. Nice to give him something that actually helps his defense out in some amount, anyway. He's dodged. He's -9. Yeah, now he's up to 20 armor. So that's something. Yeah, nothing there. Actually, wait, what was that? Oh, Gaia Rants. They already like me, right? So it's kind of whatever. Devilish Paprika, Dram of Isakari, Nomad, Hera, Dogthorn Leaf, and some gentle Dogthorn. Okay. And there's our last keeper. Not the worst town, but it's going to get a lot better whenever I get lucky and I actually can get my hands on more of the cloning goo, you know? That'll be awesome. Chrome Mantle. +1 ego. And it's got some resistance and stuff on it. I guess I can get that for me? And I could grab, I don't know, some random piece of shit for Lafo, too. Why not? Probably the 8 fur cloak, I guess. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I'm using that, that backpack. Space is generally, the biggest concern, isn't it? I don't know. But having the additional resistances, around as an option would be nice. And then he has a little bit of cold resistance now. All right. Nice. So that finally made it, so we hit that 15 intelligence breakpoint. We're also one mutation away. There. But now I can cook stuff, which is kind of a big deal. There we go. I should probably take butchery as well. That is kind of useful for, I'm just keeping tons of meat on you. I don't know. I wasn't expecting Lafo to make an appearance in my game. He just kind of showed up. Doubles the chance of regaining your bearings when you get lost, reduces your chance of getting lost by 15%. You travel on the world map twice as quickly. Yeah, this is a really nice skill to have. I get lost all the fucking time. You know. Flower fields, yeah. Oh, that sucks. It happens. It happens. Really early on in this game, I would recommend, you know, really just in general, when you're, you know, when you're playing this game, speed is really huge, right? So stuff like movement speed and quickness, I would highly recommend when you're making your character to prioritize either cybernetics or mutations that give you one of those. So stuff like if you're playing a mutant, extra legs, heightened quickness, those are great to have. Because then if you get in a situation where you're fighting, you know, at least something like a crocodile, if it goes bad, you just walk away. They can't catch you. So that helps a ton in the early game. You know, we picked up tinkering. I could pick up disassembling. You actively rifle through it and occasionally discover extra scrap. Additionally, you harvest extra scrap from robots you destroy. It is kind of nice. Just sort of like auto through that, right? 460. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can pick up disassemble. So what are my stats now? We have 17 strength, which isn't completely terrible. I'm trying to decide what weapon could I use most. Like, if I was gonna try to hit stuff or stab things, like, I don't know. What's kind of best for that? Right now we're holding these stat sticks. I don't know. Speed in traditional roguelikes is, yeah, it's insanely useful. There's probably, you know, some kind of traditional roguelike out there where it's less of a big deal, but yeah, it's big. I don't really need that, but it might be nice. Yeah, cudgel? I don't know. The big thing was just having, like, meal prep as an option. And then I guess I'll go for butchery as well. Some of this stuff, here, we'll maybe go yeah, we'll get Iron Mind. Yeah, maybe even Terrified would be good. Or Lionheart to get rid of Terrified. Waiting to befriend a goat folk so they teach me butchery. Can't you get butchery sometimes, like, from, like, random villages and stuff, too? I swear I've had that happen. I guess that's not terribly consistent, but yeah. What happens if you cook with, well, I guess we'll, start with this. There's the neutron flux. And it killed us. Critical gravitational collapse. Okay, wait. It doesn't instantly kill you? Why was I over there suddenly? Does it not instantly kill you anymore? It just throws you around? But in any event, yeah, I want to return to the start, because I don't think that's pre-seeded, unlike some other RNG. I just happened to hit that 10% for the first time. Yeah, I don't know. I consumed some neutron flux. It went wrong, and it didn't kill me, even in precognition and everything. So, yeah, now we have +1 armor value. I have 2 more of these. So that should help us be a bit more tanky. We have really flimsy armor value, though. Both of our companions are, like, over double now. So, yeah. I mean, that's not too surprising given the kind of character I am, but it does mean that, yeah, against certain things, we are just very squishy, despite the fact I have a decent reservoir of hit points. You can feed neutron flux to your allies, too. Yeah, I think we need it, though, right? Like, I was running into Isakari Raiders, and just their bullets were, like, fucking me up, like, now, you know? That's not good. That's not good. I shouldn't have to worry about them at all, right? That's concerning that is the problem. Okay, there's another success. Beautiful. Gonna have a hard time now. I mean, going up by just 3 here is pretty nice. It's gonna be noticeable. Oh, am I full or some shit? You aren't hungry. Fuck you. Stuff it in your face. Jeez. I guess we can preserve stuff. Damn it. Still can't eat, huh? Let's wait until morning. Okay. Still can't... God damn it. Just stuff it in your face. Coco, tell me a story. Oh, man. I mean, I did eat several meals back to back, but, like, come on. Glowmoth. I guess while I'm waiting, I'm not sure if leveling up changes the RNG for the Brain Brine, or if that is just, again, still locked in. I can't remember if leveling up changes that. It probably doesn't. Yeah. It really, really wants me to have time dilation. But, again, just that fall off to distance 7 to 5% quickness penalty is, not much, right? It's really not much. What's the cooldown is 150. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just hang on to the Brain Brine. Brain Brine is pretty great. If I got some Eater's Nectar, that would help. But, I have not found any thus far. Brian Brine. Now I have to start like a pickle company. Is this gonna... Does this connect up to Slime Bog? Because that would be cool too. Bromad Caravan, huh? Weird artifact. How much does that weigh? 6 pounds. Huh. A turbo. Read early history? Ah, okay. You buy the memory of Turbo's creation. You learn to build turbos. This weapon increases the base penetration of its ammo by 4, damage die by 4, damage bonus by 1. That's sort of interesting. It's actually great with ego projection. Fungicide grenade, okay. Oh, because the Barathomite guy that was following Lafo around shot his spines, he pissed off the Dromads. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Well, one second. I gotta go feed my dog and bring her out. Just give me a couple minutes. Actually, we are hungry. We might as well. Hook that up. Okay. Yeah, I really wanted this to be the run where I, like, cozy up with the trolls and, like, can talk to them and do the water ritual and everything, but... I don't know. Just getting the one was rare. Guess it's not happening. Hmm. How's Monkey Friend? Okay, but we're about to go into Bethesda, and I'm kind of worried about getting past, trolls. Specifically the invisible one. I don't have any means to do that. Do I gotta dispatch the frog? Yeah. Colossal ovoid. Okay. That thing is very scary, and I really hope that our buds don't let it get on top of us. How's it going, Boxy? Is that a clone thing? It is. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit. I don't like that. I don't like that. The way up is it here? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's actually legitimately kind of scary. These things are just they'll eat us alive, right? I was kind of going out of my way to target those, but our buds are kind of not the best at doing that at times. Let me see if I can't just like run away. Try to buy some time here. Okay, he tried to hit us with that and he confused himself. His force field is down, so I could just plop that all over him. But he actually just immediately teleported out. We really want to make sure that slime does not get on top of us. Because they do so much damage. Can I, do I have a sprint? I do. Okay. Coco has kind of pinned this one down. So that's something. I'm gonna chill next to these friendly plants and see if we can't make something happen there. We have 6 until I can mind sunder the Svardim. Okay. Now that slime is still kind of... Oh, man. The clone is causing a lot of issues here. The clone robot. How is Lafo doing up there? Perfect. Okay. Well, that's nice. I think we lost some of the Barathamites, right? Just already. But yeah, I'm glad they're doing well. I don't know. I currently have Vision of Coco, do I? Because we gotta dispatch this. That cloneling is really, truly nasty, and I don't have like a good way to do that personally. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Who gives a shit? Okay. Well, we dispatched that before it had an opportunity to be a little piece of shit. So that's nice. Lafo gained a level. Where's Coco at, though? Oh, there's Coco. How's she faring HP-wise? Fine. Okay. I never even saw the original Lafo get squished in Dwarf Fortress. I mean, nobody did. Yeah, no, that's the point. No one saw you get squished. Like, I just had these bridges I'd open and close periodically, and then all of a sudden it was, the message popped up. It's like, hey, you haven't seen Lafo around in a while. And I'm like, oh shit, I haven't. And then, I think I had to export to Legends to figure out you got smushed. You were just standing in the wrong place at the wrong time. Thanks for the follow. You do not do any damage in melee at all. Zero damage. Yeah, the experience here is actually very nice. Oh. You're just swimming, huh? You know what? It's like not even worth it for me to kill you. I'll just let Lafo do it. Yeah. Carbide hammer, huh? Oh, that's right. You leveled, didn't you? Dridlicious specializes in squishing things without needing to. Just ask the dog in the bar. Shut the hell up. Alright, so I could pick up, let's see. Yeah. Cleave is nice as well, but we'll focus on dismembering. Oh my god, a brief respite from the endlessly pounding drums! Oh! Man, what the fuck is this gen? So you pop down the stairs here, and you're right next to the fucking one who parts limbs? I mean, we're not, but, the Barathamites, and then Coco, and then us. So none of this is good. But if I go upstairs as well, just because Drid recently mused on the advantages of setting up a puppy farm to feed himself doesn't mean he's mean to small animals. Well, that wasn't a puppy farm. That was going to be a whoever lives in my town farm, right? It wasn't, I mean, there's puppies in my town, but it was more like, I was more curious if I would get better meat from the people as well. Because they just respawn, but they leave their meat. So, it was explicitly a dog farm. Was it also a dog farm? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I'm actually pretty scared right now. That someone's about to die. Try precog. Hopefully Luminous sharp throwing axe. At first puppy corpse to new puppy. No, it was the same puppy eating its own corpse. It just respawned, and it was hungry. One who parts limbs down. I could maybe just give Lafo what the folded carbide two-hander. I don't know. It has a puppy meat farm? I do not have a puppy meat farm. Women and children do. What allowed you to join the cannibals? I mean, you can kind of become a cannibal a little bit, right? Especially with mods and stuff. But no. Fuck the cannibals in Kenshi. That was... man, that was so rough. Oh. I still think of that first time I decided to go exploring the cannibal plains, which, yeah, yeah, it was brutal. That was, oh, jeez. I've missed most of Elin. I don't want to know much more. Yeah, there's a lot of cannibals in the Cannibal Plains, which isn't that surprising, I guess, but, yeah. Let's go up and get our cooldowns. The game just crashed. I really hope I don't have to fight the one who parts limbs again, because Coco might get her head cut off or something. Bet your precognition didn't see that coming. Precog this. We good? Or wait, when is this? Is this before I even went down the damn stairs, or did I just come up the stairs and I don't even know. I'm gonna have to be very deliberate here, though. Okay, so I don't have to fight the one who parts limbs again. That's something. What is this stairway down here? Blocked by a marble wall. What the fuck is this layout? Game crashed, yeah. Is Elin like a spiritual sequel to Dwarf Fortress? No, yeah, no. It's again, it's like this, or CDDA mixed with like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. So it's like fucked up and twisted in sort of a cutesy way. Okay. Okay, that one was a little bit less stressful. Now it's time for me to make sure that we're not getting too cold, and I'm keeping my precog up. Shit. So here it is. I have. What's a good way to fucking know where this is at right now? You know. The invisible one is somewhere in like this pool. Did you beat this game yet? No. Last time I got to the end of the content, which was pretty much when you assemble the mech and everything before you start to, I guess, move up the spindle. It's one of the trolls guarding the entrance to Bethesda Souza. I don't remember if they start hacking limbs off. Okay. Does that mean they're there? Or here? Because they just, they definitely obviously just stepped... They drip in the tile they were just in. I wonder if I can, like, blind Sunder Mind. There's no target with a mind there. Are they gonna attack or no? They just don't attack. Are you an Esper? Here's my stats and mutations. How do you defeat the floating pyramids? I didn't really struggle too much with them. I sort of killed them. They were built up, but yeah, I don't know. Osharula was pretty strong. I legitimately don't know how to deal with this right now. Yeah. Take 13 umbral damage from Hagaba, who applies the umbral paths. Umbral hand. Yeah, I don't know if I have a good way for this, right? You can see in the dark. I don't know if that's really beneficial here, though, right? Yeah. And apparently I can't, I can't order my, I think night vision does let you see them. Not sure if the tonic has the same effect. I might as well see. Lafo is trying to fight Hagaba, but he's damaged. Oh shit! Bloody troll foul. Okay. I want to say that the, Jeez. So is it right in front of me right now? Yes, it is. No, I still can't, see it. And, if I could, I feel like if I could just tell Coco, like, look, go hit this. It'd be fine. But I can't tell her to blind fight anything, it would seem. So at this point, I'm gonna see if I can't just sprint to the like the stairway, right? Like yeah, because it's close. A lot closer than I'd like. Yeah, we gotta try to go here. How is Lafo doing? Lightly damaged? Okay. Let's wait until the entire party is healed. What are you fighting? There's an invisible troll. As you push into Bethesda Sousa, there's a number of troll guardians, which are pretty rare. You don't really see them anywhere else, barring bizarre circumstances. And they're all like a bit of a challenge in their own way. That's not her, right? Yeah, it's Trollfowl. I don't know where she is. Yeah, she also kicks out, little ones. Lots of little ones. Yeah, Coco just punched that one through a wall too deep. Jesus. Yeah, Coco punching stuff has almost killed me before. But yeah, maybe I need to just tell... Maybe, if I... Wait. Where is it? Yeah, Lafo's getting attacked. I don't even know... I think it's there? It's right here. It was. Now it's there. Oh, did Lafo find it? I think Lafo just hit it. I don't even know how much HP this thing has. But it's right there, currently. And it moved again. It moved again. Now it's below me. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. Every time I leave, it kicks out a bunch of additional ones as well. I doubt that makes a difference. Hmm. I am pretty confident I can disengage here, but yeah. It's also a troll, so it's like I kind of need to make like I need to basically kill it in one go. I can't make like incremental progress, I think, toward killing it because it's gonna regen, right? Oh. Oh, maybe that's how I do it. Okay. There's attack and attack target. But maybe attack target just doesn't work. Maybe I have to... Maybe if I tell them to just attack, then they'll blind attack. Because... Is that LAFO? It is LAFO. Actually, I don't even see... I just see manage skills now. I don't see... Now it's attack target. Was that like... Oh, you know what that was? That was for me to attack because I was that close to them. I don't think there is a... correct ability. You know, alright. You think we can put it to sleep? Maybe if, I don't know if I can tell Coco, like, will you fart on command? I don't know if I can tell them to fart. But if she would start doing it, maybe she would knock them out. And then they'd be visible. If nothing else, it would, you know, it would be a help, right? Yeah, they just sit around like idiots. Okay, so actually, do you see that? Huh. Does the invisible thing only target you? I hear can I tell her to fart on command? I mean, I'm gonna try to lead it into the farts. If I can. But that means I have to go into the farts. Yeah, it's right there. Yes. But they can't because they don't see anything. And I was kind of hoping that there would be some way to, like, just, you know, like, yeah, we've tried telling them to move, but they seem to recognize that there's something there and they can't move there. So they won't do that, and then they also won't attack. The only way it worked out is because, the only way I've had it work out at all so far is I kind of put Lafo's butt at the top of the stairs, and then they would try to come up the stairs and hit Lafo's butt, and then Lafo would attack in response. But that's the only way so far I've managed to inflict damage on them. I don't know if that does anything. I'm just trying to think of something that might, like, reveal it. Is that blood or convalescence? Okay, so it's dropping blood, at least. Do I have any kind of, yeah, I don't think I even have, like a grenade or anything on me, right? Throw glitter on it? I mean, it would work. Yeah, it just keeps popping out its children. I don't know. What would be, like, the best grenade to get that might, make them stick out? Because the only other thing I could try to do is run around and try this and see if my plants can figure it out? I don't know. Precognition is not cheating. It is very, very powerful, though. For sure. Can you, proselytize it? Maybe? Okay, it's right there, right? Is it asleep? What? I guess this way we can have Coco join us as a proper companion anyway. Dude. Look at this. Where is she? Dude, I like can't even interact with her though. Right? Like, where is she? Is she right here? Like, I can't talk to her. Yeah, she's on the mini-map, and she did join me. You need to learn clairvoyance now. Well, the thing is, right? She can spawn these little trolls. She can spawn these little trolls. And now we convinced her to join our party? So now we have like a horde of little trolls. None of those are her, right? Like 0 of those are her. These are all her children. Yep. This is weird. This is weird. You know, it's actually a problem that I can't see her. Because she's holding the key. She's holding the key right now. I don't know where the fuck... Where are you, lady? This is so stupid. Okay, I need something for this. Right? This is such a weird-ass situation to be in, but there is some, like, pretty cool potential here, actually. Like, if we can get good gear, like, man. You need night vision goggles. Or, why didn't the night vision from the injector not do anything? That didn't work. So do I need it? Is it not night vision I need, but like thermal? Is that a thing? I can't remember. Something shadows. Yeah, apparently we have to shop around before I can do this. I don't know. This is a weird fucking position to find ourselves in. Yeah, I just have an army of shitty little trolls, and she'll just keep crapping out more of them. There's spectacles. Ooh. Hagaba is male, really? Oh. You know, actually... Shit, I don't even know. I don't even... Sure. Mostly because, you know... I just already made the decision to do this. What's weird artifact? That means you just don't know what it is. So we need to ID it. Yeah. I would like to already hand her some gear, but, yeah, I wish I could just throw water all over her or something. Be handy. I really do find it funny that we were able to win her over like this, though. If only I knew which one was her. Because it's, like, actually kind of a fucking pain to even guesstimate, like, who's who here. Well, it's, normality gas grenade, too, huh? Desalination pellet. Is there a certain... Well, it's invisible. He's invisible, excuse me. So, like, I don't even... Like, is he... I don't know. Like, there's so many random bullshit trolls because of this. Cause he's a weird troll. He's a very distinct, like, he's a boss, you know? But we convinced him to join us. And now I'm just looking around for, like, shit I can use to, like, see them. And I don't see them. I don't see the stuff to see them. I don't, you know, I don't know. The platoon of robots. This is so stupid. Okay. You might be able to use telepathy. If I had telepathy. If I had telepathy. Toss a... I mean, I could, but look, there's just like a legion of fucking trolls. I don't know. This is so goofy. We were just about to break into Bethesda proper, too. But, does Lafo not have lecturing powers? Lafo is a lecturer. He is a lecturer. But no, he doesn't. He doesn't have that. This is so silly. Just going around with this big goofy squad of trolls. Oh, jeez. You probably bash your way into the other door. Yeah, probably. Oh, jeez. Hello. Don't they have a good, what is that weird artifact that they have? That's something nice, isn't it? If I remember right. But I don't have, I don't know. Maybe Lafo and, Coco can, dispatch. This is crazy. Pump shotgun? Okay. Is that it? Is that, perfect. Let's get the F. Oh my god, how am I lost again? Oh, this is, hey. Outskirts of, Baylaw. Wait, what? In Baylaw? Is that a psychic crab? Is that what I'm being assaulted by? No, that's not it. Huh. There is a crab, though. Two crabs approaching. They're like murdering the townsfolk here. This is a quest location. Yeah, we're just like destroying their entire town right now. We're destroying like the entire Hindred town. What do I even do, though? Are you... Wait. Okay, are you actually the one right there? Because I can't select you, right? Yeah, I can't select you. So you must be the actual one that I've been waiting to talk to. No, it's actually not. It's just Trollfowl. Never mind. Someone's green. No? That just... It's green. Okay. Coco is currently wounded. Which I don't like at all. I did not realize entering in here would be quite as dangerous as it's proven to be. Why the fuck are there so many pissed off crabs? Is it just this guy? Yeah, Coco is kind of on low HP. It seems Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is set for a February 4th, 2025 release. I still need to play the first one. I probably would like it. I did try a little bit of it a while back, but like the lockpicking system is it's very difficult if you have essential tremor. I kind of bounced off it because of that. Can I tell Coco to get the fuck out of the way? Because Lafo's like, I'm not running in there. Fuck that. And then Coco's kind of like committing now, and I don't like this. I have 5 before Sunder Mind is up again. If you never get training from a certain NPC, you can have a really hard time. I can only guarantee a kill on like one of them right now. Alright. Are we... Is it clear now? Man, that was fucking ridiculous. We, like, destroyed this town. Now there's... The birds are attacking. No. There wasn't a lot of bombast and bullshit in that game. The story was still fun. How do I want to try to knock this out of the sky? if I don't know if I shock it, it's gonna like potentially hit something else. I could, do I have shells that I've picked up? Probably, right? Yeah. I guess I could try to shoot it, but like, they're not like accurate. So. I don't know. Might accidentally clip a bunch of the hindrance or whatever. Okay. Coco, the last thing I want is you to get fucking wrecked by a bird. Just go over there, please. Although if it's not doing damage to me, honestly, Coco's probably pretty safe. I'm just like afraid because Coco was getting really low. Yeah, Coco almost just died, just walking into the town. There's a slumberling up there as well. Why is it taking so long for Coco to heal? Jeez. That was crazy. Okay, anyways. Leather apron of the Coot. Yes. Heat resistance. Okay, I'm stealing all their law petals. Okay. Now I have to eat again. Really does act like a total nun when there's any romance in a game. Nah, I don't really like the forced romances, you know? To the point where it's like totally interwoven with the plot and everything. I kind of prefer it as more of a side thing, rather than like, oh my god, the entire the fate of everything. You know, you gotta bang this lady. It's necessary. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic 1 is a perfect example of what kind of rubs me the wrong way. Because as soon as it became clear that, like, you know, again, it was just like, it was going to happen regardless of how much of a total piece of shit you were, it just kind of became funny. It's like, what is this lady going to put up with? Just everything. Romance does not equal bang this lady. This is true. But yeah, that's, you know, usually the way it's handled in video games is very clumsy, I guess, to the point where it's like funny or a little painful to see. I don't really mind it being there if it's, again, more of a side thing. I just don't feel like it's a great idea to make it like a core element of the plot that's unavoidable, you know? But yeah. Okay. Yes, go on. Good. All right. Our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values I have guarded and the Hindriarchs before me for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? Give a small cache of valuables we can offer as a reward. I could think of a few good game romances. What would you single out as, like, solid game romances? Because I feel like, yeah, Knights of the Old Republic is weird, because I would say even, like, you know, like, Baldur's Gate was, like, better. Not all of them were, like, perfect. But, you know, they were, like, fine. And again, you could kind of choose to interact with whomever you wished instead of just being like, see this lady? That's it. That's the one. There you go. You know? Morrigan. Yeah. I enjoyed refusing to break up with her. Unpacking. I like the romances in Inquisition. They were generally tolerable. Excellent. I'll do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, the exile who stole Kindrish is called Eshkind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Nilahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find the exile called Eskahind and retrieve Kindrish from her, even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendrin. Speak to Warden Nilahind and find out where Eskind is hidden. Okay. Are they still alive? Because, you know, actually, I don't think they are. I think they're fucking dead. Right? Because there's, like, people and parts and all this stuff. There's what? There's a bunch of troll parts. There's a crab arm. And, you know, I wonder what I get for butchering a troll corpse. Because is this actually, like, something kind of... What did that say that adds? Can we butcher troll corpses? Is that a thing? Have I grabbed troll meats? Because if this is like an infinite supply of troll meat, that's kind of neat. Witcher 3 was great in the romance department. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. How are the romances in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? In Baldur's Gate 1, the characters were like a handful of lines. Now, they were very charismatic lines that people will, you know, remember pretty much forever if you've ever played it. But the characters don't have, like, that much. The romance stuff really came about more in Baldur's Gate 2. And honestly, it's fine. I think it's fine. I did the Jaheira romance in that. And yeah, I don't have a ton of complaints. Geralt is a man whore. Yeah, yeah. That's correct. Aru. Viconia. I like any games that let me romance blue goth women.
hearing. Yeah, I kind of tried out the weird ones. In Rad. I romanced both of the cannibal women. +1 ego, huh? Oh, God. Sleeping with everyone else. Have you met an entity that you can't kill yet? Yeah, and I've made friends with them. But I also kind of know where I can more or less go and can't go at the moment. There's some spots that if I tried going there, I would suffer. There's a freeze ray up there? The fuck? What's going on with that? I kind of want it, but on the other hand, there's a gun and an alligator, and there's all kinds of shit up there, so... I meant the psychic ones that hunt you for your psychic abilities. That is going to probably be rather sudden when it doesn't work out. Because there's times where you kind of need to run away to like a different screen. And one of these times when I do that, and I'm on like no HP or whatever, there's just going to be one of them waiting there to make my brain blow up. Mechanimist Preacher, huh? Could you freeze the invisible troll? An interesting idea. Is this semi-permanent? It's not going away. That's not even moving or anything. That's not normal, right? I've never seen that before. There's a kiln? The fuck did I just... Oh, the freeze ray. Half Battle Axe and half Vine Reaper, the ancestral tool called Yal evokes the struggle between the Hindran cultivators and the cruelty of a harsh winter. The biting cold radiates off the curved blade. It doesn't actually, doesn't seem like amazing, but it's kind of interesting. The ancestral tool called Yal. Owlcat Games said 10 have good writing, period. in you know, in places. I think it's totally fine. But they tend to go so big that, yeah. have mixed feelings about Owlcat's writing. I feel like if they would just try to make a smaller game, it'd probably be significantly just better. You know? I think part of their problem is that they try to go too big. A smaller game with tighter storytelling would be refreshing. Yeah. I just think they do a way better job with it, right? Obviously, trying to make you know, a gigantic, like, fucking 200 to 300 hour goddamn CRPG is like, yeah, that's a lot, right? That's a lot. And then trying to manage the writing and all that, so everything feels, like, consistent, and, like, the characters' voices actually feel like, you know, the characters' voices, and not, like, kind of the style of the author more so, just kind of coming through in their dialogue, which is weird, and kind of, I don't know. Owlcat wants their Baldur's Gate. They do. They do. I mean, they're getting, they definitely are getting better. If nothing else, right? So who knows? Maybe they'll just do it one of these days. But, yeah. They should add voice acting and mocap. Mocap. How about no cap? But, no. Entire sets of encyclopedias on play. Again, you know, I didn't. That kind of sucked. Shut up. Quiet down over there. I can't even. -2. Oh shit. Target is already locked. There's another one on this screen, too, somewhere. Yeah, but there's another one. The reason why I didn't do that immediately is because there's another one on this. So it's like, yeah. Fashwabus. Fashwabus? Fashwabus. Like a Central European holiday. The cult of this is a succubus, apparently. Okay. I guess things are different in other dimensions, you know? Okay. That was 1,000 experience. Not too fucking shabby. Okay, there is, a bear. There you are. Kind of scary, honestly. Fighting in the dark sucks. He's currently getting fucked up by a tree. So that's cool. I can't really get too close because he has trees near my trees, and his trees will fuck me up, and you know he's dead anyway. So cool. Anyways, yeah, what was I gonna try to do? I was gonna try to freeze Ray. Yeah, the Barathamites are pretty much that were following Lafo are pretty much all gone. Where is Paw Patrol here? Because I don't think Paw Patrol's... Yeah, Paw Patrol's not there. Like, I feel like there's no space for Paw Patrol, and there's only these guys, and... Is it there? Actually? Sorry, well, not Lafo. Lafo's up there. Sorry, guy who hangs out with Lafo. No, huh. I really don't even know where it is. It's not even... Do I have to put, like, some goo on the ground or something? No, get out of the goo. I don't even see her on the thing, you know? Or him on the thing. I don't know where the fuck this guy is. Okay, we gotta... I need some, like fucking goggles or some... Like, I need something. This is... Hagaba is being injured to the southeast. Well, stop walking on the goddamn vines, Hagaba. How about that? Is out of stock on the jacket the guy who murdered the Uchis who deleted all the recent reviews. Yeah. Yeah. Miner's helmet. Is that... no. Yeah. Where the fuck am I gonna... How am I gonna see the goddamn troll? Yeah, Hagaba keeps running into shit, like there, but it's like, I can't really... I don't know if I can use that to actually, like, fucking talk to them. Is there, like, a food item I can... Like, what the fuck? Do I have to, like, level? And then hope I mean, I could try to... I could precog the mutations and see if it was appealing. Chapter unspecified. What the hell do I want to... Huh. Does that give you a choice? I'll just drop that. I don't really need it. Wait. Didn't I clicked on that one. It's funny watching my dog get mad at my son because he stopped petting him. Aw. Breed is yes. Gel. Desalination. Molten wax. There is nothing there, huh? Skipper. Not much there either. I am calling a husky that was insistent like that when she wanted attention. Yeah. Yeah. Cryokinesis. I mean, force bubble, though? Force bubble's just brain dead here. It's actually kind of sad. How absolutely brain dead this is. Okay. So I can go for rapidly advancing height and quickness, which is good. I'm almost inclined to go with two-headed, like the cooldown reduction, but I think that's pretty. It's kind of minimal. And I mean quickness. I just I mean it doesn't let me brain blast people with greater regularity. Be able to go up quickly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. I'm not really. Let me check the two-headed scaling here. Well, actually, it just reduces the mental action cost, right? Hmm. Since its level is 7, it might not go up 3 levels. No, you can even go beyond, right? Can't you? Like the typical cap through rapid mutation? Or am I mistaken on that point? Let me double check. I wanted to say there was something like that. I don't know if there's a page dedicated to this on the wiki though. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it'll go over. It raises rapid mutation raises the cap. Yeah. Yeah, rapid mutation raises the cap even. And shut up, Sham. Alright. Oh, we could get a two-headed for we could get two-headed for Coco. That's kind of cool. I got 2 heads. She has 2 heads, you know. Just roaming around together. Yeah. It's also nice to have her be a little decapitation resistant. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. I really wish we could run into some Eater's Nectar, though. Like, man. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Did it hit you? I didn't want to hit you. How in the world? I'm trying to shoot an invisible troll. Okay, let's get out of there. I don't know if that has she didn't seem too pissed off considering I froze her solid, but I don't even understand how it zipped over there like that. I already have the battery charging, remember? On the artifact. So I don't even need it. I can charge my own batteries. So it's probably, in my opinion, it's just better to give her the extra head. Plus it's kind of funny just imagining again my character kind of roaming around. I really don't understand how she got hit by that. That was bullshit. Damn. Do I just try to proceed even with like the horde of bullshit I can't see without having upgraded their gear or anything? Like, man, this sucks. I feel like I've gone all over and it's just toolkit. I'll take a fresh chem cell. $75? What the fuck is this? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. If only I had a Truekin, right? That'd be cool. Need another member of the squad here. They can also exceed the player limit, but the mutation effects are temporarily capped at that limit until the appropriate level is reached. Yep. Alright, can you guys break this down? I'd ask the troll to do it, but... yeah, that works. I need to tell you to stop farting. You know? I just, don't want to deal with this. Regeneration tank. Just convalescence, huh? What happened to the key? I have, alright, so I couldn't do damage. I couldn't do damage to them. But I knew where they were. And I couldn't get my companions to attack them. So what I ended up doing is, proselytizing them. And now they're my buddy, but I still can't talk to them. But my words moved them. So I had to just kind of beat down the wall to get in. I tried roaming around to see if I could find some means of actually seeing them. But yeah, now I have my own like troll army, I guess. So whatever. Oh man, that the clones. I fucking love this game. Isn't it kind of awesome? Right? Like, it's stupid, but it's like a great kind of stupid. Oh no. Did I already see the way down? I did, didn't I? Because, dude, I just want to get out of here. This shit sucks. And it gets really dangerous really fast. Homogenized convalescence. I made a friend who was invisible, so they couldn't give me the key. I told them, yeah. You have nowhere to collect it. Wait a second. All right. Okay, Coco. I'm gonna need you to bash that. Did they just fucking die? How deep do you think that is? Deep enough! How is this fair? Yeah, no, it was the invisible troll master that fell. It was the invisible troll master that fell. They're fucking dead. I mean, I wasn't precogged. They're gone. They just fell down a hole and died. Oh, man. Are all the trolls hostile now? No, they're friendly for the moment. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Is that alive? Oh, man. This fucking sucks. No, they're not. I mean, you can just go over and it says friendly. They're not hostile. Now, I think if I leave the floor and come back, they'll be like, who the fuck is this dick? And they'll immediately start attacking me. Damn. That sucks. Is there an end goal in this game? Yeah. Yeah, no, there's like a quest. I'm actually, kind of doing that right now, even. I never did find the proper way down here, did I? Is that alive? You gotta look. Well, this is like chaos right now. I can't believe it spawned them in the hole. You know? Like, they got spawned in the hole. Juicing cannibal. Hey, Badal. How you doing? I don't like this. I still do not know where the stairs are. Good news is you can proselytize another follower now. Ah, you know what? This is fucking LenaKid's problem. I'm not... Wait. Oh, no! If I bubble and then teleport, no one else comes with? No, they're there. Okay. When the bubble go down, it's fine. Okay. All right. I was about to say, I don't want to lose Lafo and Coco, too. Jeez, that would have been terrible. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually kind of stressful moving through there with the squad. You know? I don't know. You're okay. You're okay. I am kind of pissed about the troll, though. I am kind of pissed about the troll. All they did was like run into vines and hurt themselves and fall down a hole. You know, that's what they managed. Oh man. That troll was so fuck that troll. That was so stupid. It spawned in the hole. I didn't push it. It just went down the stairs and it got spawned over the top of a hole and it fell down and died. Man. Huh. That's weird. Hmm. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.